adjust my settings here. And not a bad day outside. It's really nice, not too hot, not too cold. Um, Man, I can't believe I did 8 hours worth of Mario Party stuff, but I'm definitely going to give that a break. But one thing that's going to continue as planned is greed. Now, um, part of me wanted to start earlier, but of course um, there were a few other companies that were well. There was BMWF with their show, and, and a few others, but I could only hold out for as long as I could, and well, now the time has come because it's time. It's time for night 2 of Greed. And hey, what's up, Dakota Sheldon, Spike Ryan, and Patty? And I will say for Spike Ryan and Dakota, I'm happy to say that you guys are booked for today's show. And then and also hello to Primetime. Gotta say hello to Primetime. Want to give Primetime a big hello as well. But I hope everyone's doing all right, my friends. I hope you guys are doing all right, is what I was trying to get at. But yeah, definitely looking forward to Greed as well as the bonus matches. I know that we didn't get to as many bonus matches as we would have wanted, but it was what it was, and now it's time. Just move. Let me get my... Alright, finally got my list here. Alright, got my list. So, I wanted to get this started at around 4, and now it's 4 o'clock. Well, 4 p.m. Pacific time, or 7 p.m. Eastern. So without any further ado, we'll start with our first match. And that features... And it features the team of Joshua James, Spike Ryan, Solo Turtle, and Blaze McCoy against Desolation. So without any further ado, let's get to it. Okay. All right, so I'm just going to let the likes of Atticus and Clinton and some of the others know. Oh, well, never mind. Atticus is right here. But yeah, you're just in time for your group, Desolation, to go up next, or up first. And then, of course, Brandon Cornwell, a.k.a. Spike Ryan, is also in this. I mean, well, of course, your stable is. I do have you on the list, though, but I didn't book you, sadly. I'll see if I can find an open spot for you. If not, yes, Domora is fighting Jose, though. That much I will say. Yes, Domora is fighting Jose. In fact, Riker is going to be in action along with his woman and one of your girls, Lily. So you will get to see those two in action. So even though you're not on, but your family is. So I'm happy to say that. All right, so let me just let Mr. Solo Turtle, Blaze, and Joshua know that they're up next. So, and Clinton. Can't forget Clinton. And of course, this in itself is part of the Four Kings #1 contenders tournament. Of course, Jose's here. All right, here we go. And Emma says hi to Jose. All right, fine. I had Panda Express earlier.
Introducing first, from Annapolis, Maryland, weighing in at 200.
And hey, what's up, Wally? And I'm happy to say, Wally, you are booked for today. And you have the first bonus match of the day, too, so. And then, oh yeah, Blaze, and then Solo. I had the orange chicken and the teriyaki chicken. Yes. Yes, Spike Ryan, you're still on the list, my friend. Okay, let me get Mr. Solo Turtle. Oh, and speaking of Spike Ryan, there he is, the reigning total nonstop action world champion.
Virginia, weighing in at 216 pounds, the total nonstop action wrestling world heavyweight champion, Spike Ryan.
Okay. Oh. There we go. So of course, this pits the ragtag team of Solo Turtle, Spike Ryan, Blaze McCoy, and Joshua James against the #1 seed, Desolation. And now I give you Solo Turtle. And, well, to say how weird this is an understatement. But don't take my word for it. Hey, TJ, what's up? So we go from we have a turtle, and now we have Lizard the Wolf coming in. Absolutely. Wait a minute. You know what? I have an idea. I'm not sure if Atticus is still in the chat, but if he is, let me know. I just thought of something, but anyway. Yeah, you're referring to the bonus match, of course. So which match number am I on greed? It's let's see. This is 1, 2, 3, 4. It's out of a 7-match card this time around. Because if I tried to do greed all at once, it would have been 14 matches, but instead it's cut in half, so it's a 7-match card. Okay, so I found a spot for you in one match.
250 pounds,
There we go. I found a spot for you, my friend. I found a spot in a match where I was able to insert you into. Yeah, not a problem there, Spike and Wally. But up now is a former Blue Toad Wrestling World Champion. And that man is Blaze McCoy. Now, he's having a good time now, but we all know that when the bell rings, he can be all business when he has to. So, of course, we have our 8th-seeded team, and now it's time for the number 1 seed to come on in. And here they are. Go Falcons, sorry please. Wait, they have a new tag team name?
weight of 1,014 pounds.
The Nightshade Covenant. So we saw the U-Takers earlier. Well, we saw them in night 1. We saw the U-Takers in night 1. And unless you want me to spoil it, they had a match against the Primetime Jackhammers. And then, of course, you have Damian Richards, who up until recently was in command of the group. And then, of course, you have Clinton Flippin. And while Clinton may stick out like a sore thumb, don't be fooled. He can hold his own. I see. Oh, nice spin kick, though, by Joshua. Of course, Joshua is by no means a small man, but of course we all know the U-Takers make everybody they go up against look small. And hey, what's up, Joker? What's up? How you doing, man? Brooklyn Joker, to be more specific. We had Jay Joker yesterday, though. Now a kick to the leg of Joshua. And, well, for a moment I thought he was going to do a Samoan drop, but he did a face plant. And Joshua fending off against Clinton and a DDT, a wheelbarrow DDT. And hey, what's up, Isaiah? I'm happy to say that you're booked for tonight's show, my friend. One, or rather, your character is. Oh, okay. So you're. So in other words, you're the founder and the senior advisor, so to speak. Which was the role that I had in this one Let's Play group that I was part of. It was called the Gaming Odyssey. I'll be watching then. Okay, cool. Anyway, stop right to Joshua. Then a tag to Killian. And Joshua's going to have to tag out because right now he's just getting killed in there. And now Killian just going after everybody. Although he left himself open to Joshua. And Joshua with a kick after that sling blade. Then a kick to the back. And another one. Now picks him up. And a Spanish fly, even though Joshua's not Spanish. All right, now a tag to Wesley Solo Turtle. Although he gets caught. And into a bomb. 1, 2. I mean, yeah, you're still technically a member, even though you're not on the roster now. But yeah, don't know why it popped up 14 minutes late. Oh, I see. Oh, clothesline. Well, I mean, not to mention you still have family in the U-Takers and Damian Richards. All right, now a tag to Clinton. Let's see what are they going to do here. Uh-oh, they're going to go for it. The Desolation Hammer. Desolation Hammer. 1, 2. No. Kick out. But I can only imagine he wouldn't be able to survive one more hit like that. Yeah, well, yeah, I imagine Blaze was going to take a break, and in fact, the number of people that I usually watch, this past week, took a break too. So I understand. And of course, it is Star Wars Day, and then tomorrow will be Cinco de Mayo. Oh, now going for the armbar. Then a quick tag back to Killian. Then a clothesline. And then Killian. Wait, what's Killian doing? It's the fourth match, but this is the first match. Anyway, a miss by Killian and a quick tag to Spike Ryan. Of course, Spike Ryan has a little mini feud with Desolation, but aside from that, what's he gonna do? Oh, stopped him right on the stomach, though. Sure. All right. If I can find somebody, or unless somebody leaves, unless somebody leaves, what's the word? Voluntarily, or if I find a spot, or if somebody is in the position of creative has nothing for them, then yes, you may return. But right now it's full, Leo. But I got you. Yeah, on the bonus match list, you're first. Mainly because of all the times that you had to pass because time was running short and things like that. Anyway, match underway or match continuing. So far, nobody eliminated. Nice running knee on Killian. All right, now Killian in the wrong part of town. All right, now goes to ram his face into Joshua's boot. All right, whip into the ropes, and a Hurricane Rana. Wait, how did that knock him out? Like, did he suffer whiplash or something? I mean, knockouts are on, by the way. I should mention that part. But Killian got knocked out with a Hurricane Rana. I'm not sure why. Out of character, I'm not sure why that happened. And a Dragon Twist cutter onto Clinton, but broken up by Damian Richards. But that has got to be an upset right there by by Joshua onto Killian. But make no mistake, this match is far from over. Oh. Want to team up with Atticus? Well, whether Atticus agrees to that or not. Well, Clinton was able to get Clinton, great job by him to even up the score. So now it's 3-on-3 as he eliminates Joshua. So Joshua gets eliminated thanks to Clinton. Well, at least we can say that Clinton is holding his own. Oh no, don't do this, don't do that. And the curb stomp a la Seth Rollins. LWO? LWO? Oh, Leo, oh. I was going to say, wait, Atticus, I didn't know you were part Latino. If that was the case, I'd have said, hey, Feliz Cinco de Año, man. Yeah, it's knockouts, pinfalls, and submissions, as well as disqualification and countouts as well. Really, it was the addition of the knockouts that made a difference. Otherwise, the matches would take forever, and I don't want to bore you guys to tears. Really, I don't. Oh, big punch right to Blaze, and then a stop right to the stomach. All right, off the ropes. Clothesline, or not a clothesline, but a punch. But then Blaze with a whip of his own. Yep. That would be cool, though, to have the LWO there. But obviously that's not how it works. But no, I actually... That was just me taking the... Blaze eats his spinach, big cheese. Oh, wait a minute. No, wait, countered. Into a power slam. Hello there, Cherry. One. No, kick out. Want to say hello to... I did see your win. Kind of surprised, especially... Although the lag might have had something to do with it, but I can't confirm or deny that it was an impressive win. Hello to our man True. All right, now a tag to Damian Richards. And then a shotgun dropkick. And manage my kids. Nice. Ooh, a headbutt. And a series of headbutts right to the shoulder. I didn't think Spike Ryan was going to headbutt a shoulder, but it works all the same. And to Insuguri, although he didn't get all of it. Ooh! Well, Clinton was trying to pop Spike Ryan, but he accidentally popped his own teammate. Yeah, no, I remember our man True. One, nope, broke it up. Yep, you're still in the SWO as far as Wally is concerned. Oh, nice forearm shot there to Spike Ryan. Oh, then a kick to the side of the head. And is that enough to knock him out? One, two, nope. And then Blaze takes out Damian Richards, and a quick tag to Paul Utaker. And then, of course, Damian Richards gets thrown outside the ring for his own trouble. The lag was letting me get extra presses. Yeah, it kind of seemed like that's what it was. But, of course, that's no one's... I mean, of course, nobody to blame other than the internet. Or the internet connection, really. Now in a guillotine, but... Ooh, nice reversal there by Spike Ryan. And then a clothesline to send him outside. Wait a minute. Wait, what? Wait a minute, what's Damian Richards doing? What's he doing outside? It looks like he's getting on and off the table several times, and then finally, like, was he on? To say the least, was he on apple juice or something? What was he doing? Well, whatever he was doing, he's done. And then, pedigree right to Paul Utaker. 1, 2, no. And hello to Riley, the gifted bestie. Is 120 because you ripped your controller? Oh, remapped it. Oh, okay. And we'll see. And we're gonna get to see Riley in action as well. And of course, we get to see Alicia in the semi-main event tonight. So I'm definitely looking forward to that as well. In the best of 5 series, which is tied between her and Violet Rose Richards, or now Violet Utaker. You thought Monday? You thought it was Monday? Oh, anyway. Yeah, it's the 4th match there, Joker. But yeah, it's Sunday. Anyway, now we have Solo Turtle now going for the Aqua Sleeper. Get it? Because he's a turtle. The Aqua Sleeper, but no, Aqua Lung. That's what he calls it. I'm sorry. But again, it's because he's a turtle. Bullet Club's birthday? Oh, cool. I didn't even know that. Although, was about to take the man's head off, but instead gets kicked in the side of the head there. Oh, let me catch up on the chat. What is? I'm about to say I'm surprised you're. Oh, but no, it is. It's May 4th on a Sunday. Tomorrow is Monday, though. Oh, that's sad, man. Look, Shinsuke got released too. You know what? I hope Shinsuke, for his sake, it would be cool though for him to go back to New Japan, or maybe even go to All Japan or Noah. You know, just to be able to, you know, just so he can be able to, or New Japan, but still. But I'm shocked that he got released, man. And then, ooh, nice takedown there onto Clinton. And, well, a rookie mistake there by Solo Turtle. And a running knee onto Solo. Not Han Solo. And broken up by Spike Ryan. And while Spike sounds more like a name fitting of a Star Wars character, that is his name. Yeah, I could definitely go for some Mexican food, but if it had been Cinco de Mayo, yeah, I probably would have gotten some myself. But it is what it is. And hello to Tenu, and Tenu, I'm happy to say you're in action, baby. I say baby a lot. Anyway, a tag right back to Blaze McCoy, and a fisherman suplex. And a pin. Well, not even a 1 count, broken up by Clinton. And Blaze is going to look to take care of Clinton for the moment. A scoop and a slam. Although, it's Blaze who gets in the corner. All right, sent into the corner. And a tag to Paul Utaker. Uh-oh. Now it's Blaze who's going to get it. The Desolation Hammer. 1, 2, nope. Broken up by Solo Turtle. He knew that was it had it not been for him to stop it. No, that's not good. Although I understand why they do it. The reason is that if creative has nothing for him, it's like, why keep him? Desolate Hammer. Yeah, unfortunately, I hate to say it, but it is true. I mean, wait a minute. The Doomsday device, although Paul quickly tags out, and then a pin onto Spike Ryan. 1, 2. No, kick out by Spike Ryan. But really, in order to sign people, you got to release people, sadly. But there were several people that were questionable, to say the least. And then there's Frostbite, a.k.a. the Unfallen Angel. And for some reason, the referee not counting. I'm not sure why. But anyway, back to the match, though. All right, now a tag to Paul Utaker, who's been busted open. Oh, but then from behind gets caught with a choke slam, and that knocks him out. And then a Superman punch onto Solo Turtle and a pin. 1, 2, 3. And just like that, it's down to 3-on-1. So now it all comes down to Blaze. Man, just like that, Paul eliminated 2 men. And then, Paul fights off. I mean, it sounded legit in terms of the news, but I guess we'll have to look and see again. No, wait. 1, 2. Nope, kick out by Blaze McCoy. And then both guys went for the same move at the same time, and they both missed. Desolation Hammer coming up for the second time. And they hit it, and this time nobody to save Blaze. 1, 2, 3, it's over. Desolation have won.
Here are your winners.
So it ends with 3 out of the 4 men. The only person that got eliminated was Killian, but it still counts. And hey, what's up, JW Caliber? We're going to see you in action tonight, too. Of course, there's still 2 first-round matches left to go, but we'll take care of those on another show. But that was a 5-star match. If the house faces desolation, we're screwed. Well, based on the tournament bracket, that much I can tell you, that if the house and desolation win out, it would be in the finals. So nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. That is, unless they get upsetted or something. But up next, we go from the 4 Kings to the Women's Tag Team Championship Tournament. Number 1 contender tournament, excuse me. So up next, we have the Monsoon Duet and the Unities, Grand Empress Jennifer and Brenda. So, of course, Spike Ryan is here, so, of course, yeah, they are a very powerful faction. But then again, we'll find out if anyone can step up to them. But as it stands, let me just let Miss Mama of Disney know that she's up now, as well as Drawbot, as those are his girls, the Monsoon Duet. Let me catch up on the chat really quickly. Oh, Mama's busy now? Oh. Or friends and family, less drama? Yeah. And then, oh, right. Let me just let Mr. Drawbot know that, or Drawer Man, whatever you want to call her. I forgot if you had a previous gimmick there, Mr. Isaiah the King. Okay. There we go. Let me catch up on the chat. Let me see if there's anybody else. Mom is busy right now. Go Unity. 37 and 0. So up first is the Monsoon Duet. Oh, I forgot that. Oh, so yeah, Christian. I forgot about Christian the wrestler. Not to be confused with Christian Cage or Christian of Edge and Christian. But now you have Drawer Man, and of course there are your girls. No, I said it. 37 and 0. 37 wins, no losses, of course. And then, of course, there you see Tian doing the shake, shake, shake. Shake, shake, shake. Oh.
And their opponents, the Union!
And now, I give you the Unity. Pat McAfee's corner at Backlash. That's going to be something. First time we've seen Scott Steiner. Pat McAfee. Well, hey, you know what? That's going to be good. Yeah, of course. And I understand that, you know, him and Cope, or Adam Copeland, Edge, are teaming once again. But I think that's, if anything, that's a way to draw the casual fans or the longtime fans that remember Edge and Christian from their heyday. So, not a bad idea, you know, as, you know, like, it's an old strategy is as old as time. You draw the casual people for the names that people know, but that you hope that when you showcase the younger talent, that they stay for that. Anyway. Killian. Oh yeah, the U-takers are just 2 reasons. Well, it's either it's going to happen or it's not, and if it doesn't, it's either because you didn't make it or they didn't make it. Is going to be facing Gunther. I don't like his chances, but it's going to take a lot of chicanery to get the title off Gunther. Although I don't know if they would ever pull the trigger on Pat McAfee, though. Even though Pat McAfee's a really cool guy, and I like him. Oh, that he was in the W. Yeah, no, I remember Taz in the WWE. I was there. From when the time he was wrestling to when he left, went to TNA, and then ultimately ended up in All Elite Wrestling. So I remember. Ooh, what a slam onto the Red Dragon, Tien Long Nguyen. All right, so you have Tien, who is the powerhouse, the Dragon, and then, of course, you have the Phoenix, who is as graceful as she is quick. And nice double team, though, onto the Dragon. Now attack to the Phoenix. Now, this is a one-fall match under normal tag team rules. Off the ropes, and then, ooh, nice move there by the veteran. But then quick as a cat, or as the Phoenix that she is. Yeah, I mean, I get it. I mean, of course, it's never a good thing to see your favorite get released, but still, it's like, you know, but it goes back to the saying, if creative has nothing for you, that's kind of a good sign that you should be going and looking for employment elsewhere. Maybe even step up your game in the independents, or, you know, take some independent bookings, maybe even go to another company. So there's always that. All right, now we have in the match the Dragon, Tien, that would be the one in the orange top. And then, of course, you have in green accents, Brenda. Well, I mean, if there's any match type in which if you put it up against three men, there's a good chance you could lose, and that's a fatal four-way match, though. Yeah, it's no disqualification, and he doesn't need to be pinned or forced to submit. That's another thing. Yeah, you reinvent yourself like Matt Cardona. Of course, most people remembered him as not Spike Ryan, Zack Ryder. I remember him. But Matt Cardona, I imagine that if he ever came back to WWE, I would not be surprised if he, quote-unquote, crapped over his Zack Ryder name and says, "You knew me as Zack Ryder, but from now on, you may call me Matt Cardona." Or something like that, I don't know. But that's what Cody did. Yeah, Cody did that. I mean, he was one of the founding fathers of AEW. And sadly, ever since he left AEW, it's never been the same. I never enjoyed it quite the way that I did when he was there. That's just facts. You can see, yeah, I could totally see Solo turning on him. We'll just see how that happens. But in the meantime, a Dragon suplex onto the Grand Empress. 1, 2, broke it up. Well, I imagine that's how Matt Cardona would want that. In character, that is. But also possibly as a man. Back elbow. Yeah, AEW, like from 2019 to early 2022. Yeah, it was great. Oh, wow, what a dominator, a la Ron Simmons, onto the Dragon. And now the Dragon has to be careful not to get slayed and get hit with a Dragon suplex of her own. 1, 2, broken up by the Phoenix. Yeah, he had to die in order for Matt Cardona in character to live. Basically, it's like shedding your old persona so that a new persona can live, so to speak. Yeah, because Jose, when I first started, he was basically a clone of Eddie Guerrero. Because at the time, I didn't know what to give him other than, well, he would have the hops and everything. But then, of course, we all found that he became a masochist in character. But back to the match, though. I don't want to take anything away from these ladies. Oh, well, what is that? I think his name is Tom Pestock now. Last I heard of him, he was not really with the 22nd time at Backlash. Well, I'm happy to say that we hadn't had it in so long that it does feel fresh. So I'm happy with that. But yeah, when we were getting that for as often as we did, yeah, we were getting tired of it. I was getting tired of it. But I will never forget the first time that they did fight, and that was in SummerSlam 2007. But this is going to be different because, well, obviously it's Cena and Orton as elder statesmen of the company. And you know what? I wouldn't even be surprised if Randy Orton wins, because if there was ever a time he would be able to win the championship now, it would be today. Anyway, 1, 2, no, kick out by the Grand Empress. And give the Grand Empress a lot of credit. She is holding on. Bishop Dyer. Oh. Right now, the Grand Empress has got to... Well, she manages to get the Dragon over to the Unity. Ooh, slaps her right on the chest. And one thing she never lost was her athleticism. Then a kick to the leg, and then one right to the stomach, and then a stop right to the hand. A series of strikes to take down the Dragon. Anyway, nice lean blade into a drop kick, though. He's got a good gimmick. Hey, I might have to look and see what he looks like with the new gimmick, but I'd like to hope that, you know, he can parlay it into a return to WWE or to another company. But, you know, guys do make quite a bit of money in the independents. And plus, they can book as much or as little as they want, especially if they have chronic injuries that they, you know, that they have to overcome. All right, now a double team. Double back elbow. MLW. Oh, yeah, I always forget about Major League Wrestling. But that's where Jacob Fatu came from. 1, 2. Ooh. And of course, Jennifer wondering, what do I have to do to slay the Dragon? And now the Dragon. 1. And for some reason, Lin Ha didn't bother to break up the pin, aka the Phoenix. Although, like the Phoenix, it's Grand Empress Jennifer who goes over the top rope and flies. Yeah, I was wondering what happened with Hammerstone and TNA, because I was under the impression that that was going to be his big break, and yet it didn't happen. Well, I'd like to hope that Hammerstone can rehabilitate that. And Grand Empress made a mistake. She turned her back when she should not have. However, she did take out the Phoenix for the time being. And a running bulldog onto Tien and a pin. 1, 2, no. Ooh. All right, now a tag to Brenda. Yeah, MJF. Although at least with MJF, he got to where he wanted to be, you know, world champion. But what? 1, 2. Ooh, almost got the pin on Brenda. All right, now a tag to Lin Ha, the Phoenix. That would be the lady in blue. Yeah, very close though. And then a German suplex of her own onto the Phoenix. Yeah, I remember his time as middleweight champion. Especially at around the time that the Rumble Riot was a thing. Or when it became a thing. 1, 2, no. And of course, Spike Ryan is going for his sis, Brenda, and then not sure what kind of Jedi mind trick Lin Ha tried to do, but whatever it was, she did it. Oh, Battle Riot. Sorry, Battle Riot. But no, I remember watching the first one. Still got to watch the other ones that came after that. And the sad thing is, you know, had somebody other than Vince been in charge of the WWE as far back as that, then maybe MJF would have been in the WWE instead. But sadly, we'll never know. Back to the match, though. A kick to the body, and oh, this is not good. Whoa! The monsoon drop. The monsoon tidal wave, or I should come up with a better name for that. But it just felt like a whole, it just felt like a tidal wave. You know, that's what it was. That's what I'll call it, the tidal wave. Because that's what it felt like when you have the big frame of Tien. And now Tien starting to work over Brenda. Then a drop kick to Brenda. And then an elbow drop. And then, I'm not sure what Tien was doing, but whatever it was, Tien came back in. Uh-oh. Oh, no, they're going to do it again. Another tidal wave. But this time you had the high flyer, the higher of the two, and then a pin. 1, 2, and it took 2 tidal waves to put away Brenda, and that's it.
Here are your winners.
The Monsoon Duet do it. Well, the Monsoon Duet get the win. Much to the dismay of Tanu and Alicia and even Spike, but that is an upset, as the 7th seed have upsetted the number 2 seed. This is not over, ladies. But they do advance, and we still got one more first-round matchup as far as the women's tag team championship #1 contender tournament. But that was a 5-star match. Incredible match, folks. But now we go from 4 to 8, 4-on-4. So we have Ruby against the makeshift team of Flames, Firestar, Mario Girl, and Paper Tay. So I'm going to let those ladies know that they're up next. Excuse me. So of course you have the makeshift team of Flames, of Amethyst Flames, and Firestar, and Paper Tay, and Mario Girl against Team Ruby. So who do you guys think is going to win, or who do you want to win? All right, so let me get let me get Firestar. Okay, and then let me get Miss Mario Girl. Okay. Also, I'm trying to rest my voice a little bit. Very good. And then last but certainly not least, last but not least, Paper Tay. All right, now let's start it. All right. So up first
is an elimination match. Introducing first, from out of this world, the ECW Women's World Champion, Princess Taylor.
Anyway, before I was interrupted, we have Paper Tay. Of course, she's a big fan of Princess Daisy, and hence why she's dressed up as her. But she is also the ECW Women's Champion. Women's World Champion, excuse me. And then of course, we have the television champion, Mario Girl Melissa. When is your match? As a matter of fact, it's after this one.
And her partners from San Jose, California,
Anyway,
the WWE Women's Television champion, Magical Girl Marissa.
So there she is in her Luigi outfit. Turns out, for a long time I never knew that she was a big fan of Luigi, but she has a Luigi outfit. And kind of apropos, as one of her teammates is dressed as Daisy. And up next is someone who is also in the tag team tournament, number one contender tournament, excuse me, with Speranza. But she's also in this tournament, and that is Firestar. Going to remain neutral for this one, even against Ruby. Well, I guess Ruby is, I know some people like Ruby, though. So, understandable. Understandable. Oh, okay, so you're a fan, you were a fan of Luigi, but it's now Spike. But it's understandable. Because before then, Spike barely had any playable appearances. But yeah, Riley, how do you feel about Spike? Well, that's Spike, the character from Mario, being a member of the roster when it comes to Mario Kart. And now I give you a friend of AJ's family. Someone who is a family friend of AJ's family, and that is his friend Amethyst Flames, or Flames for short. And of course she's a big fan of Blaze the Cat, hence the reason why she is a cat. I kind of figured you were going to say that, Riley. And then of course she shakes the tail just like she always would. So there you had four. Now you have four talented superstars, but up next are four that act as one. And there they are.
The Bad Girls.
Wally's going to go for Firestar's team. Okay. Hey, that's cool. Sonic Colors? Sonic Colors. Sadly, I never got to play it, but it sounds like a fun one. Be right back. Not a problem there, Alicia. But yeah, of course, we will get to see Alicia go one-on-one against Violet. Of course, Violet, as if having to deal with Alicia was bad enough, in that it's an intense series of matches between the two. There's still the threat of An Ramirez of the house, or the Crimson Lotus Gamora, having made it known she wants to challenge her mother, or whoever the world champion is. And has made it very clear that she will do whatever she has to do to get that opportunity, even if it means she has to cost Violet, or even if it leads to her going after Violet. But that's still... But as they say, the rest is still unwritten. Alright, back to this match though. So we have Blake Belladonna and Tay And of course, Tay, gonna take a lot more to beat Tay, that's for sure. Now sent into Ruby's corner, Team Ruby. Ooh, back elbow. And a clothesline. And then sent back into her own corner. Ooh, back elbow. Picked up. And then slammed off the top turnbuckle and a pin. One, no. Then sent back into the corner again. And now wait a minute, what's Paper Tay doing? Hey, Sly and Carmelita, what's up? I'm happy to say Sly is booked for tonight, but how are you guys doing? And now, wait a minute, what's Paper Tay doing? Wait, no, don't do this, don't do this. And the Poison Daisy. Poison Daisy, that's what she calls that, because she's dressed as Daisy. Poison Rhonda Daisy or something like that. One. The Poison Daisy, but broken up immediately by Weiss, and the Snow Queen gets taken out by the Flower Princess. Now it looks like everybody's saying hello to Sly and Carmelita. Oh, now Tay going after Ruby Rose. Ooh, kick to the back. And then turns it over to Yang, and of course those two are no strangers to each other. That being Yang and Tay. Oh, Tay fights her off, only to get headbutted. And there aren't too many women that could headbutt Paper Tay, but if anybody could, it had to be Yang. Carmilla. Oh, she did? Well, that's awesome. Just because Mario's low ranked? Well, I mean, I guess it depends on who uses Mario, but anyway, a tag right to the Ice Queen. But so far, Paper Tay has been in there since the start. She'll have to tag out eventually. But, you know, Ruby have done a great job keeping her in the ring. All right, picks up Tay and continues to hammer down, and an overhead belly to belly. Oh, all right. All right, now a pin onto Tay. I was answering a DM. One, no, kick out. Well, Tay's been in there since the start of the match, and she'll have to tag out, and immediately so. And a quick tag to Amethyst Flames, and Flames that's finally been put in the match. But yeah, Tay's gonna definitely need a rest. All right, now we have Ruby also in there for the first time. Off the ropes. Power slam. Ooh, nice knees. And then back-to-back knees, and then the second one was based off of a backflip. And now a tag to Melissa. And then a big boot by Melissa. And then, well, try to get a cheap shot on Flames, but instead gets clotheslined and a pin onto Ruby. 1. Nope, kick out by Ruby. Well, now it looks like the other team is going to try to keep Ruby and just beat up on her. All right, now a tag to Firestar. Now Firestar going up to the top rope or the second rope, but missed. So now you have the two ladies clad in red. And then a tag to the Snow Queen. And now the Snow Queen gets Firestar in their corner. In Ruby's corner, that is. Uh-oh. Oh, they're going to go for it. The heat bomb on the Firestar. Well, that I don't know if that would have done it, but of course Melissa wasn't going to take any chances and then gets back suplex for her trouble. Only to leave herself open did Blake Belladonna. And a suplex, a cravat suplex though. All right, now it's back to Ruby and Firestar. A gut-wrench suplex to Firestar, or from Firestar, excuse me, to Ruby. And then Firestar throws out Blake. And then just leaves her there for some reason and tags out to Flames. And Flames takes a page out of Liv Morgan's book with the Oblivion. Of course, it doesn't have the same effect it would if Liv had done it. And, whoa, what strength on the part of Flames. She's very strong. And now a pin. 1, 2, no. And then, I guess Yang must have said something to her because Flames took out Yang for the moment. But then Flames gets right back up as Ruby takes out both Tay and Firestar. Ooh, back elbow onto Ruby. All right, then a tag to Melissa. And, ooh, punch right to the gut. But yeah, after this will be the last of the tournament matches, because after that we'll have the Rumble match, and then we'll have the championship matches. Well, the championship matches in that best of 5 series that we talked about. Ooh, series of strikes by Mario Girl, Melissa. Although Melissa with the counter. And a flatliner. And now Melissa gonna put down the hammer, which is her fists. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, she's gonna set her up for it. The Pop-Tart Powerbomb. Pop-Tart Powerbomb. She loves Pop-Tarts, by the way. But broken up immediately by Ruby Rose. And Ruby Rose ends up paying for it herself. All right, now a tag to Amethyst Flames. And Flames ends up taking out Ruby. I mean, Ruby's just getting beaten up. Although, left herself open. Uh-oh, wait a minute. What's the Snow Queen going to do? Curb stops her. Oh, but picks her up. I'm surprised she didn't go for the pin. Nope, reversed. Nope. All right, now a tag to Blake. They're going to go for it again. The heat bomb. Aw. One. Nope, broke it up. Wait. Let me check the chat in case. Okay, cool. I thought for a moment the chat broke, but it didn't. Thank goodness. And then a head scissors takedown. And then, oh, nice counter there by Blake Belladonna. Ooh, nice series of kicks there by Blake, and then a tag to Yang. Oh, a missed drop kick there by Yang. Sent into the ropes. Nope. And of course, Flames with the flame wheel. The flame wheel. And that would have been it had it not been for Blake. Although, a princess flip that takes out Blake, that'll take her out for the moment. Although, Yang gets a hold of her, and a big boot. And a quick tag to Firestar, and a Superwoman punch. Is that enough to knock out the Intercontinental Champion? 1, 2, no. All right, now a Northern Light suplex with a pin. 1, 2. Woo. I should also mention that Yang is the Intercontinental Champion. And a quick tag to Blake Belladonna. All right, now we have another tag. This time, another heat bomb. And this could do it. Nope. I think it's safe to say that my sister is happy to see you both slide. Aww. All right, now going for the front chancery. Although Firestar powers out of it. Of course, Firestar, very powerful. You know, it's not often stated how powerful she is. Now going for the pin onto Firestar. 1, 2, and Firestar's eliminated. We almost got 15 minutes until we had our first elimination, though. But now it's 4-on-3 in favor of Ruby. 1, 2, ooh. But Firestar's out. We're always happy to see our friends. And now another pin. 1, 2, and kicked out again. And, well, she turned her back. You never do that. And a hip toss. And then a quick tag to Paper Tay. But Paper Tay... Whoa! What? How did she pick up Paper Tay? And Flames gets thrown out. And now both the Ice Queen and the Flower Princess outside the ring, but they got to get back in before one, if not both of them, get counted out. Uh-oh, count is up to 6. And Blake gets right back in. And Tay gets counted out. So now Ruby is up 4-2. Well, now it's going to be up to Melissa and Flames to get the job done. A submission and broken up by Ruby. Oh, now a tag to Yang. Well, right now, Ruby have this. All they have to do is just finish the job. And a slam right to Melissa. Uh-oh, Melissa in trouble. And a Superwoman punch. 1, 2, no, a kick out at 1. Just goes to show how tough Melissa is. Nope, Melissa with a counter. And now Melissa using her kickboxing skills. Or her training that she had gotten from kickboxing. Oh, now going for the heel hold onto the champion, but broke it up. Broke it up again by Blake. Although Yang off the ropes and a spear that knocked out Melissa, and now it all comes down to Flames going 4-on-1 against Ruby. 1, 2, 3, and Yang gets eliminated. I'm surprised. Well, this would be something if she manages to knock out every single one of Ruby. This would be something. So she took out Yang. Uh-oh, going to go for the flame wheel, and she hits it. But will she get this one? 1, 2, no! Oh, that was close. That almost got it down to 2-on-1. Oh, went for the spin kick, but missed. The flame kick, that's what it was. But now sent into the corner. Ooh, kick sends her outside. Not the place you want to be. But Flames gets right back in before she gets right back in and then gets hit with a kick. And then another spin kick, and that does it. So while Yang ended up falling, everybody else picked up the slack. So Ruby ends up getting the job done. Now Ruby came in as the 3 seed. So it's going to be the 3-seeded Ruby against the Mythic Elite. That one's going to be a great match to look forward to. But there's still one other match in the first round, which we'll take care of on the next show. But as it stands, Ruby have made it. Okay, now it's time to crown ourselves a King's Crown champion. So let's get to it. I'll let a few people know, but some of the ones that are in this, we have... Oh, shoot. I forgot to put somebody in. Crap. I always hate it when I do that. I always hate it when I start and then I... Wait a minute. Why is... Okay. I just noticed that Riker is in this twice, even though that should not be the case. Alright, folks. I'll fix that little error right there, and then we'll get to it. But it's kind of funny that Riker is entered twice, even though he only should be entered once. It's really weird. All right, so what I'll have to do is just take out one of the Rikers and then just. All right, I'm gonna skip this. I'm gonna skip this, but I gotta fix that. That doesn't sit right well with me.
The following contest is the Royal Rumble.
Yep, Sly's gonna be in it. But yeah, everybody else belongs. It's just that Riker is not supposed to be in this twice, so that's. Oh, Riley would have started first, but again, we'll have to fix the error first and foremost before I do anything else. Yep. Well, that's what it's for. Oh, JW, but again, we got to do this again because, again, got to fix that error right there. So this one's a mulligan. We'll try that again. Okay, edited matches, please. Thank you. Okay, so Riley's fine. Riley is fine. Okay, let me make sure that I don't put Riker in there twice. Yeah, horrible entry spot, but thankfully we're going to do this again. And then, of course, like I said, Riker is supposed to be in there once, but I was supposed to put somebody else in there. And that man is Atticus Black. But I also have to randomize the turn order. Otherwise, if I leave it like that, everyone's going to remember where everybody was. So I want to keep it a secret as much as I can. Okay, much better. Much better. Okay. Oh, there we go. Much better. I wanted to. Well, let's see if you have a better spot this time, JW. Although, or who knows? Maybe it was just meant to be. But let's try that again. Let's try that again. All right. Not sure if Isaiah the King is in the chat, but you're up next, my friend. All right. So JW's here. Not sure if Atticus is in the chat, but. Mm-hmm. I believe Wally's in the chat, and I know that Sly's in the chat. Let me let Mr. Riley know in case he isn't in the chat, but I'll let him know really quickly. Okay, Joker's still here. All right. Well, Joker, you're in this match. Oh, never mind. Riley's here. Okay. Who else isn't here? Oh yeah. Let me see. I wonder is Tenu still in there? I want to say Tenu's in. But if not, I'll let Tenu know. Yep. So yeah, his King Myers is oh no, never mind. Tenu's in there. All right. Then who's left? I know that AJ said he was on his way, so that much I will say. Primetime's always ready. That's awesome. Oh, right. Let me get Mr. Edward Elvis's owner, Arkham. Let me get Arkham here. Got to get Captain Danger in there too. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Thank you for letting me know. All right, I'll let him know. Okay. And then, oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Let me get Captain Danger. But no, thank you, Joker, for letting me know. Oh. Oh. And speaking of Arkham, there he is. But yes, in addition to some of the stars from BTW, you also have some of the stars from the WWE. All right, now let's get started. But yes, the famous Arkham is here. Yes, Arkham is famous. Amos. No, no. No, he is. He's famous. Or at least I feel that he's famous.
Will start in the ring at the same time.
All right.
Superstars will join in the order that they drew. This will continue until all 20 superstars have entered the ring. Elimination occurs when you are thrown over the top rope with both feet landing on the floor. The last superstar in the ring will be declared the Royal Rumble winner and will go on to face the champion of their choice at WrestleMania!
Now, of course, everybody's saying hello to Arkham. So, who's going to start? Now that we got the correct participants. It's Tanu. Tanu got the #1 spot this time. Well, at least we get to see his awesome entrance.
In 90 pounds, T.U. Tiger!
Yep, Wally, you're in this match now. Of course, obviously, I don't know when you're going to come in, but oh wait, I forgot. You already know that. But then the only other question is, who's going to start with him? Not a problem, Joshua. You could always watch the replay, my friend, but it's good to see you. Great to see you, actually. All right. Yep, absolutely. Well, even though Riley in the first take drew #1, he drew #2, and now he's got that pipe.
348 pounds, Ryan Lee.
Look at this. He's got that pipe. Although this time he drops it. But that's crazy though that he has that pipe. Insane, man. All right, here we go. First time one-on-one encounter between Riley and Tanu. Well, the person that created Spike the character for some reason gave you a pipe for your entrance. Like, somebody else made the character of Spike. All I did was just simply take the character and rename him Riley. Oh, and Tedu fighting back. Let's see who's up now. Dirty Dominic Mysterio. Well, anyway, let's see how he does against these two heavyweights, although they're too busy fighting each other to even notice that Dirty Dom is in there. Oh, now he goes after Riley, but Riley... Wait. Oh, a meeting of the minds. Your former Judgment Day brother. Well, who's going to come out next? Who's going to come in next, I should say? Braun Breaker. I've noticed that Spike Ryan has been talking a lot with Braun Breaker in the back. Oh, now the two WWE guys are going to fight each other. Although Riley interrupts that. Ooh, and then a slap right across the chest to Dominic. Riley roars. Nah. That's my best attempt. I don't know how he does it. Oh! Braun just low-bridged Riley. I mean, Riley was about to try to kill, or not kill, but take out Braun, but Braun pulled the rope down. And now, here we have the world champion, Riker, the guy with the red hair. But Braun pulled the rope down. Oh, but now Braun is in trouble. Braun Breaker. And Tedu's now roaring. Nah. That's just my best attempt to roar. I don't take it for what it will, but... Oh, here's King Myers, the former Christian. Well, let's see how he does. Oh, goes right after Braun Breaker, though. But hopefully we'll get a word from Riley, but I'm sorry about that, Riley. Uh-oh. And, well, of course, Riker eliminates Dominic Mysterio. Number 7 is AJ Styles. I got out very quickly. Yeah, of course, you charged at the ropes, but then he pulled the rope down and sent you tumbling, just like the Giant from Jack and the Beanstalk. He caused you to tumble. Oh, but Tedu's still in there. And a mistake there by King Myers, excuse me. Number 8 is Spike Ryan. And now Riley's he's gonna root for Tedu to win. Oh, but he goes after the guy that he was talking to. Well, he was for the moment. But then goes after AJ Styles. And now after the world champion. Oh, Myers. Uh-oh. First time matchup between him and Spike Ryan. Number 9 is Brooklyn Joker. Dude, God's be with you. No, more like may the 4th be with you, actually, Isaiah. Well, anyway, Brooklyn Joker coming in, only to get taken out by the champ, but, I mean, he's still in the ring, of course. And thrown over the top. Oh, but Spike manages to save Braun for the moment. Oh, but then Braun goes after Spike Ryan. Well, that's gratitude for you. Number 10 is Dakota. Dakota Sheldon. We'll see what he does, but Dakota, a miss. And then the Styles Clash on the Riker. I will say this, though. I give the world champion a lot of credit for being in there. because I have a spike. Well, out goes the world champ thanks to AJ Styles. And Spike eliminated his own guy. And Spike eliminated his own guy. I don't know why. I mean, I know that Braun Breaker was busted open, but not sure why Spike did that. Out of character, it's just simply because it's every man for themselves, but it is what it is. Hey, what's up, Cherry? By the way, your good friend Tenu, and you see the guy with the red and green? That's Dakota. Well, that's the red and green with short hair, by the way. Not the guy with the blue hair. Oh, you saw the? Oh, hey. Well, what? I'm happy you enjoyed the Monsoon Duets match, man. And then a super kick. Nope. King Meyer stayed in. Got to reserve our. Okay. So he had to protect him. Uh-oh. CM Punk, number 11. Let's see where. Oh. Out of character. Not a problem, Alicia. You're more than welcome, though. I'm almost off. Not a problem there, AJ. Basically, one thing I did was made this a 20-person match to give you as much time as I can, AJ. Yeah, Cherry, sadly, Riley got out first, sadly. Oh, now, Dakota tried to hold on in the corner on the upper right of your screen. Number 12 is Captain Danger. And then Cherry's like, oh, man! But no. Uh-oh. Dakota with the Dakota Falls, which is that burning hammer move. I will give you my thoughts tomorrow on the match. All right, cool. And wait, who just got eliminated? Oh, Tenu just got eliminated by Captain Danger, and then AJ eliminates CM Punk. Yep, that's her. Yep, that was her. Well, anyway, Dakota, again with the green and the red. That's him with the short hair. Myers is still in there. Joker's still in there. Ooh, and a neck breaker right to Dakota. And Dakota's wisely rolling out of the ring, or rolling to the side, though. And now I give you the return of Atticus Black as AJ Styles gets eliminated. Yeah, that is true, Riley. You did win that one time, which was pretty cool if I say so myself. But now Atticus goes right after Brooklyn Joker. Oh yeah, congratulations on getting over 200 subs though, Alicia. I gotta give you that. Oh yeah, Dakota, there's her character right there. As Atticus gets eliminated. I didn't see how that happened. But Dakota going right after King Meyer and knees him. Uh-oh, but then gets a hold from and Dakota gets thrown out thanks to Brooklyn Joker, the guy with the blue hair. And Walter gets in. But Dakota did a good job being in there as long as he was. Yeah, Isaiah's doing pretty well. Number 15 is Randy Orton. Do I have a match? On the official show? No, but Violet's in a match. And Riker was in a match too. Well, once I have a date, I can't even talk. once I have a date set up, there, Joker, I will let you know. Heck, I'll let everybody else know as well. Number 16 is Sly Cooper. Oh, Isaiah eliminated Atticus. Oh, that's gonna be fire. You know, eliminating a legend for the new kid to come in. But right now he's getting lit up by Sly Cooper. And in the meantime, Randy Orton with a neck breaker on Captain Danger. You want Howdy, and I mean, I can give you that bonus match against Howdy. I have no issue with that. Number 17 is Drew McIntyre. And also, hello there, LD. And I believe Randy Orton just eliminated Captain Danger. You were in there, but then sadly you got eliminated by Meyer. Drew McIntyre eliminated by Orton, and Wally eliminating Brooklyn Joker. And then, and Spike Ryan just got hung out to dry, and Spike Ryan's not going to have any kids tonight. But yeah, see the newcomer that is fighting with Sly Cooper? That is the guy who eliminated you. His name is King Myers, excuse me. And he's still in there. Number 18 is Edward Elvis. He drew himself a really good number. Unless AJ agrees to it, I don't know. Well, Spike Ryan eliminated by King Meyer. And now Randy Orton and Wally double teamed to eliminate Sly Cooper. Sly Cooper got eliminated by both Randy Orton and Wally. Oh, and a low blow right to Meyer, and Myers is not going to have any kids tonight. AJ, if you do... Oh, wow. I didn't think so. Wally eliminating Randy Orton. And then Meyer eliminated by Edward Elvis. And now we have Edward Elvis, Wally, and John Cena in the ring currently. But who's up now? JW Caliber with the best draw of all. All right, so now we're down to our final 10, or final 4. John Cena, Wally, Edward Elvis, and JW Caliber. If you can beat me, then maybe you... Uh-oh. Looks like Atticus wants to take on Howdy. I'm not opposed to that. And I do have you on the list there, Atticus, from last time. But yeah, Isaiah got eliminated, or King Meyer got eliminated by Edward Elvis, the guy with the maroon shirt and the maroon gloves. But now, Wally trying to eliminate John Cena. But John Cena fights out. And John Cena, punched right to the face. And of course there is a sub-feud between JW and Edward Elvis, in the sense that those two were the last two when there was a multi-man match and the television championship was on the line at the time. Yes, you're on the bonus match as well, Joker. And, well, out goes John Cena thanks to Wally. Now we're down to 3. John Cena eliminated thanks to Wally. And it looks like JW got busted open and Wally's busted open. And that just means that Edward is the only one not bleeding right now. And gets hit with the Regal Cutter. Or, no, it's the guillotine. That's what he calls it. The guillotine. My bad. Because he's dressed up as an executioner. Although thrown over the top. Nope. Countered. I mean, you have 2 average-sized men, and then you have a giant. Although to say that the average-sized men are small would not be right, because these are otherwise big men. But it's just that Wally is so big, he makes everybody look small. Oh, wow. So Seth Rollins is... Well, you'll be picking yourself up from 6 feet underground. Oh. Well, that's a promise, though. All right, now Edward Elvis trying to eliminate JW, but JW not going to give it up. Also, let me see if I got a phone call or anything. Okay, no, I didn't, but I just figured I'd check. Okay, there we go. And a clothesline that sends Edward Elvis over the top. So it all comes down to this. It comes down to JW and Wally, who just got stunned with the shotgun stunner. And now Wally over the top. Of course, that's going to be easier said than done, but Wally with this core strength, nah, just too much power. Off the ropes, nope, went for the, went for the Lone Star Lariat, but was a little too far away to hit it. Uh-oh, but now Wally's got him up. No, countered. Then sent over the top. But Wally trying to hold on. Wally, no. Basically, what it comes down to is he wants to join the hottest group that is currently going in WWE. Is Spike Ryan, so that's kind of why that's going on. But now Wally finally puts away JW, and Wally gets the win. And for his efforts,
here is your winner, and the new
and is awarded the King's Crown Champion.
Triple Crown Champion, the Superstar.
Claps for Wally, okay. And of course, Wally doing a much better Hulk Hogan impression than Hulk Hogan ever could. He is a real American. He fights for the rights of every man. And just look at Wally giving the fans exactly what they want. A 5-star match. All right. Well, next up is the United States Championship match between Jose Blanco, the United States champion, and Tomura Tagaya. And Tomura was able to, he got himself a new hairdo, or a new hair color, I should say, mainly because his wife, Rose, quote-unquote, pimped him out. And if anything, he looks really good out of character, or in character. But it's not about looking good. It's about taking care of business in the ring. So it comes down to Jose and Tomura Tagaya. So who is going to win this? Will it be the champion, Tomura Tagaya, the Wolf Knight of Osaka? Or will it be the leader of the house, Jose Blanco, the masochist, the champion? Well, of course, everybody is in the chat, so I don't have to reach out to anybody. And of course, Rose wants her man to win. Of course, Rose is watching in out of character. Is Rose watching this in the front row, or is she in the suite? I want to be right about this one. Out of character, or in character. But one thing that is true is up first is the challenger and the NXT champion. He is the Wolf Knight of Osaka. And when Rose was on for an excursion, that's when she met Tomura. And while it took some time to get used to each other, but also for Tomura to be able to speak English and also, get to know Rose, and for Rose to get to know him, they've been inseparable ever since. And it wasn't long after that, it wasn't too terribly long, that they got married. And hey, what's up, Jamar? How you doing, man? And then we have a double champ. He's already the WWE World Heavyweight Champion, and he did say that, barring any other circumstance, he will put up that championship once again against Sly Cooper, but also provided he's not in any other matchup that would be of any other significance. But as it is, also welcome to the show, Jamar. But for Jose, he's here to take care of business, and that is to defend the championship over his shoulder and that is the Blue Toad Wrestling United States Championship.
Introducing the challenger from Osaka, Japan, weighing in at 240 pounds.
And
the
wow.
NXT champion, Fallen Hero.
Wow. I gotta say, Rose, you did a great job, you know, getting him some new clothes.
Weighing in at 235 pounds, the WWE United States champion, and he is
Tomura is part of a werewolf tribe in Osaka, Japan, along with his friend Tenko, who is cat. I did not know that. Of course, Tomura, while Tomura could turn into a werewolf, he can do that on command. So it's not like he can't wrestle on a full moon or anything like that. But I imagine he will channel everything that he has learned between the tribe and in the ring against a man who is one of the more decorated champions in Blue Toad Wrestling history and several other companies to boot. Match underway. Here we go. And this is a normal match, so for Tomura, Jose doesn't have to win, but Tomura has to, by pinfall or submission in the ring. Back elbow. And a Prince flip. That, you know, that's what I'll probably call it. Or uh-oh. Oh no, AJ's getting attacked. Love the custom logo Dad made for him. Oh, so your dad made him that logo? I didn't know. And while there's action outside the ring, the action I want to focus on is in the ring. And then a drop kick to Jose. Then set into the corner. Backs up a little bit and then charges. I guess Tomura learned from his lesson not to just charge in, but to make sure that he was done. Only to get spine bustered by Jose. And then Jose off the top and then kicks him in the head. Well, I mean, one thing about Jose is that he still knows how to do those moves that he did when he first got here. Uh-oh. And while all of this is happening, Tomura, almost got hit with that spin kick, but had enough of a sense to get out of the way, but instead it's Jose who got out of the way and gets hit with a flatliner. That is, what is the one thing you don't do against you? Steal your move? I don't know. Anyway, off the rope. Oh, nice set of flips though, and then a drop kick. I guess he must have learned that series of moves from the late great Jason David Frank. You know, God rest his soul. And then gets power bombed outside. You can't let up against me? That's true. And wait a minute, wait a minute. Is it just me, or did Tomura get busted open? I didn't see that. And now Jose now puts him in the what does Jose call that move? But even if Tomura had tapped out, he has to tap out in the ring. All right, now Jose gets back in the ring. Uh-oh. And now Cross is working for you. I did not realize that. But the winner, thanks to a count out, is Jose Blanco.
The Psycho, Jose Bravo!
Well, at least Tomura didn't have to do the job, brother. Although, wait, what's Jose doing? Tomura? Uh-oh. Sly and Carmelita are booing, but what's Jose saying? Enjoy that while you can. Tomura's not going to take this lying down. I mean, of course, Emma's happy, but with no hold. Oh, okay. Well, I have to do this then. No holds barred. Okay, let me restart it, and then what I have to do is exit. After I have to rematch it, and then I have to rematch it, and then hit quit, and then that will take me back to the menu. That way I can change it. No, not that one. I meant other way. Other way. Yeah, and also thank you, Riker, for coming on in. So while Riker's going to help Tomura get back up, and then I'll turn off the entrance since we already saw the match, so... I'm fine, I can go. Well, no need to push Riker off like that. Come on, man. Alright. Oh, I can turn off the entrance for this one. I'm not sure why Howdy is targeting you. It could be that you have a power. I don't know. DJ, it's cool. He's in the zone. Oh. Okay, there we go. All right. I still haven't forgotten what he pulled last week. If he wants me to be cool, he can face me in the ring and squash this. And then there's Luis Martinez. What's up, man? Well, now the match has been restarted, but this time in no holds barred. Well, now that there's no countouts, there's also no disqualifications either, so these guys can use whatever they want now. Oh, and before Jose could use the shovel, he gets kicked right, a spin kick right to his face. And now Jose using his fists. If there's anything you can do against him, it's do that. And it looks like Tomura has been busted open. And usually when he sees blood, that's a bad sign. And then a hot shot right to Jose. All right, well now these guys can fight all they want outside, so it's fair game here. And a kendo stick right to the Wolf Knight of Osaka. Okay. And then Luis says, Rose? And then it stomped right to the hand. Of course, although to be fair, Rose, Luis has never met you before. Or he might be confusing you for another Rose. I'm not sure. Ooh, kick right to the head. But Tomura. Oh, drop kick right to Jose, and picks up Jose. Slams him on the barricade. Hey! Anyway. All right, back in the ring goes Jose. So I have this in the next two matches. So not very long there, Wally. Now going for, well, that was a inverted tornado DDT. 1-2. And he almost got him. It's just that what happened was we had to restart the match because of a count out. And as that happens, nope, Jose fights out. And a spin kick. That feeling of that me feeling conflicted is part of the storyline. I have time to fully proceed on the new path I'm on. And of course, Jose just beating down on Tomura. Now trying to choke the man out. Excuse me. Now going up to the top, and a frog splash, but got out of the way. Now into the corner. Picks him up and slams him. Uh-oh, Jose in trouble. And then, whoa, what kind of kick was that? A 450 kick. I've never seen him do that before. In fact, I've never seen anybody do that, to be fair. And then Throws the chair right to Jose. Uh-oh, Jose in trouble. And then, I forget what he calls that move, but whatever it is, he knocked him out. 1, 2, 3! And this time, Tomura leaves no doubt in anyone's mind that he could beat Jose, and he did it.
Here is your winner, and the new WWE United States Champion, Fallen Hero!
Oh my goodness. I think Tomura and Rose are going to celebrate tonight. He snatches. He puts the. Oh, well, I give Jose a lot of credit as he crowns the champion by putting the title around his waist. Well, I give Jose credit for turning a new leaf, but that still doesn't mean he'll not ever be the masochist. And while that's happening, Violet Utaker. Violet is ready, and Empress Alicia is ready, as this series is tied at 1-1. And this time it is a submission match, and the rules are very simple. You got to make your opponent submit. Okay, so I know that Alicia is going to watch this, and then Violet is here.
The following champion versus champion contest is a submission match. Making our way to the ring, representing the
I think
from Dallas,
we'll see what happens in the next time that you and Tomura fight. But in the meantime,
tag team champions and the total non-stop action wrestling women's world champion, Princess Violet Richards.
so while Violet, of course, Violet and Sly, I've seen your response. Uh-oh.
Delaware, the women's Triple Crown champion, Empress Ali Shaw.
So, of course, we have Violet and Empress Alicia and their championships. However, oh hey, what's up, Jed? Well, you're just in time to see your niece in a match. Blue Toad Mania. Ooh, that's something. Hey, Wesley Turtle, what's up? You had your match early in the show, so if you want to go back and watch it, you can. But it's great to see you, though, Wesley. Match underway. Here we go. Object is to make your opponent submit in the ring. Oh, went to the corner but missed. And this particular match is crucial because whoever wins this will have the advantage going into match number 1. Or match number 4, I should say. Excuse me, I can't talk. In this best of 5 series. And Violet just going fisticuffs and suplexing Alicia. And, whoa, what a dive. That was a big move and it hit. In front of my eyes when 8 years old, Jose. Yeah, I gotta be careful, Jose, otherwise Sly's gonna use his sharp teeth and bite ya. So that's another potential match, because there was a match between Jose and Sly, but don't be surprised if I'm like, hey, if it doesn't work out between, say, Sly and Jose, but then Jose and Domara works out, great. Or who knows, maybe I might even make that a triple threat between the 3 of you. I mean, on the face of it, it does work. Although, wait a minute, these 2 are risking a count out. They got to get back in. Alicia, what are you doing? Oh, and Violet was able to stall long enough for Alicia to get back in. I don't think a count out would be the way that Violet would want to win. Up to those 2, but I'm down. All right. Of course, we still have the tag team and 4 Kings tournaments to take care of. That's the only thing that holds us back on that one, fellas. But then as we progress with the tournament, it'll be much easier of a clear vision from that point onward. And I also want to make sure that everybody gets at least one WrestleMania match. And I do have a checklist with me. Nice drop kick though by Violet. And then the awareness bomb. The awareness bomb. And now goes for the clover leaf. Remember, this is a submission match. There are no pins in this. And then the pyro strike, normally she'd go for a cover, but you got to get a submission here. Never underestimate a Cooper. And you certainly can't underestimate Domara. But fellas, you cannot underestimate in any situation what Jose Blanco is capable of either. And, oh, went for the dive and missed. He has not been released. Okay, well, that's good. But I hope they do something with him. All right, well, now sent back inside the ring is Violet. Yeah, one of these days I'm going to have to put in a rule set, which is the WrestleMania 13 submission match, which is, you know, everything but like no disqualifications, no countouts and stuff like that. So I got to do that. And Violet tapped out. I mean, I guess the overexertion of energy, and not to mention the fact that there's that looming threat from Ann Ramirez. If you remember, she made it known that she wants a shot at the World Championship, and most especially because, you know, Violet's mother, Diamond Sky, has it. Well, now the tables have turned, and now it is Alicia who leads 2-1. So Alicia has the advantage going there. Wait, Jose, wait. Ah! She should be fired. I don't... Wait. Why did you do that, An? Oh, no. Violet's hurt now. As if already losing a match was one thing, but I'm like, no. All of LD's. He's done all of LD's, Azrael's, and Mom's and others. Yeah. Hits her with a kendo stick. Well, unfortunately, as far as... Now, Jose did say that if An was to do something and Jose didn't authorize this, that An would be finished as far as her involvement in the Crimson Lotus Gamura. Now the question is, we'll find out if Violet can even make it to the next match. Or if the next best thing we could do is put the series on hold for a little bit for Violet to recover. So it looks like they called off. So while Seth convinces Braun to leave AJ's family alone, well, Jose, you're going to have to let the ladies handle it. Especially, if anything, you got to let, like Emma, Jen Corso, and Liliana Ladrona handle it. And we'll take, and out of character, I'll go into more detail as to what happens to An after what she just did. Out of character. And in character, that is. But that should not diminish what just happened in this match just before that attack. And that was Empress Alicia taking the lead. So what I'm going to do for Violet's sake is give her the night off for next show. Wait, what do you want to do? And while we're doing that, we got to get to the next match, which is our main event. It is for the mixed tag team Fire Ice Flower Championship, mixed tag team championship, excuse me. And it features the number one contenders / the former champions against the current champions, the Shelley twins, Damien and Maddie. So with all that said, let's get to it. Okay, so I know Riker's here, and I know that Liliana or Lily Lancaster are here. Look at the DMs. Oh, okay. There we go. Uh-oh. Oh, I also have a few other DMs here. Let me answer those. Yeah, they're siblings. I'll let them know in a moment. I'll let both of them know. All right. You want to fight on for the leadership of the Crimson Lotus Gamura? I don't think that's going to be an issue because for her, there's bigger fish to fry. Part of it is her job, but also part of it is her desire to be the champ, or to get to the champ, if you know what I mean. And as that happens, let me just let the Shelley twins know really quickly. Well, hopefully you get to heal pretty soon. Hopefully you get a chance to heal there, Violet. I mean, getting hit with a fireball is not fun. I've been hit with worse. Ask Uncle Atticus. You probably have. Especially, of course, most of that had to do with magic, but that one was with fire. But still. Well, it looks like Jose can address a new leader, but oh, you have no idea. Jose does. Okay. There we go. Much better. Now I can move on. It'd be one thing if it was, sanctioned in a match beforehand, but that one was just a sneak attack. And as that happens, we get our second appearance of Riker, who we saw earlier go for the King's Crown Championship. But now he is defending his half. Or, no, not defending. He is looking to get his half of the Mixed Tag Team Championships. She's exactly like Ann was, still in a way. Oh. I make my own decisions. So anyway, I give you a former Mixed Tag Team Champion and the current Blue Toad Wrestling World Champion, the holder of Big Blue. Okay, before I go any further, I was gonna mention what the plan would have been, or at least how I would have booked it. It would have been would have captured Violet, and then would have tased her much in the same way that her mother got tased. But it would have been much worse. And while this would have destroyed somebody that was a human woman, but we all know that Violet is not human. But this works just as well. And also, hello to Maddie Sabin. You and your brother have been summoned. And as that happens, there's Princess Lily. Lily Lancaster with her man, looking to regain the championships. You're not getting away from me.
Representing the Outsiders from Philadelphia,
Yeah.
Pennsylvania, weighing in at 240 pounds, the WWE Intercontinental
The General and the Outcast ready for battle. Yes, you have...
Mixed Tag Team Champion, the Anarchist, Damian Shelley.
Well, let's do this match right here, right now. And as that happens, we have one half of the mixed tag team champions, and we have the Intercontinental champion, and of course, for Damian, yes. And I did promise Arkham that if An was to lose this championship opportunity versus career match, that if An lost, she would be out. But that I also promised Arkham to quote-unquote replace An with one of his girls or one of his dudes. Out of character. Alright, back in character now. Not unless we make it part of the match, Wally. I'll explain more when we get to that part. What? Either way, Damian will still be holding a title in the end. I should also mention Damian, as far as Blue Toad Mania is concerned, he does have a match against Solo Turtle, Spike Ryan, and Sean Sanders. As, of course, Solo Turtle and Spike Ryan and Sean were in the mix as far as their involvement in the Intercontinental Championship picture. So that's what's at stake for them. That's what's at stake for him. But for everybody else, including Maddie, I will look to find a spot for the card for everybody, at least one match. Yes, your bonus match is after this. This is the main event. Yeah. Also, you might want to have the other Lily, Liliana Ladrona, kind of be the how do I put this? The teacher, so to speak, since she has prior experience to things like this when it comes to being part of a group. And of course, that was before she and Emily Elvis ever started teaming up with. But really, in the end, Emma's going to be the one to handle it. I was only advising with Ladrona being the senior advisor, so to speak. But no, I think Emma's going to be all right. So anyway, if the Shelley twins retain here, the issue is finding Maddie to do something will solve itself. Well, Tenu, once I have an idea, especially given the tournaments we still have, like once the tournaments have come to an end or are close to an end, then I could say, oh yeah, give Emma a chance! All right, we'll give Emma a chance then. You don't need to shout though. And yeah, you don't have to go all caps though. Anyway. All right, so a tag to Damian, and now the guys are back in. So we have a match between the champions and the former champions. Of course, Riker already has a match. He is defending the World Championship on day one. Wow, everybody wants John Cena. Yes, I'll add you to the list there, Tenu. Let me put Tenu in there. All right. All right, now set right into their corner is Riker and Lily's. And now looking to go after the legs, much like he did to Kelly Mavericks. Sis, please calm down. Well, I mean, Vera... Well, Vera, I hate to say this, but you saw what happened. Violet got hit with the fireball. How? I mean, really, if I got hit with the fireball, how would you expect me to calm down? So I can see why. But Jose, you didn't have to shove a donut in Violet's mouth. Yes. Anyway, a drop kick right to the knees of Damien, but it looks to me like Riker's gonna look to take out the legs, and then I forgot what he calls that. Well, as it happens, I actually do have a match for you, Feed. And while that's happening, now going for the stretch. And a tap out. Whoa! I was not expecting that. But I guess he must have stretched Riker's neck so hard that Riker had to tap out. Otherwise, he was going to face serious injury. Well, folks, the winners and still the mixed tag team champions, the Shelley Twins. Oh, the seal. Reaper's Death Seal. That might just be a potential #1 challenger to Riker. The fact that he was able to beat the world champion and get him to submit. So while that might not give him a championship match right away, that's something there. And also hello to Sonic McCracken. I want to say hello to Sonic McCracken. And as that happens, congratulations to Maddie and to Damien. I mean, that's something there. Yes, they do. They pretty much hold the cards, but as we all know, the house, for the most part, they do win. And I'm talking about the casino. But every now and then, the odds are overcome. But it's only a matter of time before we find out if that's the case. But congratulations to those who were on night 1 and night 2. And before I go any further, I'm just going to award any championships that were won going into this. So let me. But yeah, great to see Sonic though. Domina earned the United States title. Yes, he did. All right. So first one was where is it? The King's Crown. That one was earned by Wally. Wally won that one, and then the other was the United States title, of course. Okay. And hey, what's up, Ty? Okay, so now that we got all of that straightened out, next up is Wally. Yeah, that's a good championship. I like that too. But up first is Wally, as promised. Wally's up first. Jen Wolverine. I gotta make sure I understand which Jen I'm referring to. I'm failing for some reason. Well, it's certainly not for the lack of trying, Violet. It's just you're. So we have Wally, Jesse, Spike Ryan, Joker, Vera, Rose and Lily, AJ, Jose, Andromeda, Atticus, Tenu, and Jen. And welcome back, Jamar. All right. So we're just waiting for Wally to come up with. Oh, him and John Cena. Okay. I can dig that. All right. So you know what? Let's go to WrestleMania. Why not? I got to put you back on the list there, Violet. Let me put you back on the list. I got you on the list, my friend. A terrible So, also, hello to Autism Carol. I forgot to say hello. What was it? Oh, yeah. There. See, says Extreme Rules, John Cena. Let's see, what version of John Cena should we get out next? Oh, yeah. You know what? Let's get the Doctor of Thugonomics in this. Oh, let me put you back on. Let me put you on the list there, Ty. All right, I got you on the list, Ty. Well, why do I get the feeling Violet's going to turn into a dragon and start biting people's heads off? Anyway, that's in character, by the way. From DDT Pro, the Iron Man. Oh, the fact that a ladder can win, yeah, that is terrible. It kind of breaks the scale on another level all entirely. And you know what? Oh, wait. What? Well, they're already part of the same overall family, though. Yeah, a ladder can actually win a championship, which is insane. All right, here we go. I just want to make sure champion. Yeah, like look up the championship lineage that goes back to 2000. It takes it so extremely. It's like it's not even funny. So it's gonna be Doctor of Thug. I can't even talk. The Doctor of Thugonomics. John Cena against Wally. Mm-hmm. All right, so now we're in Santa Clara. Yeah, the less said about that, the better. Well, there's John Cena, Mr. Word Life.
Extreme Rules match. Making his way to the ring from West Newbury, Massachusetts, weighing in at 248 pounds, John Cena.
Well, I think Violet just needs some time and space, though. A rerun of that match? The submission match, Diamond Sky? But as that happens, we now have Wally. I was kind of tempted of putting one of those championships on the line, but I thought, well, John Cena needs to beat Wally if he wants a shot at it. But as it stands, Wally is the double champ. Alright, so now I got Wally on so I can finally cross him off. So next up would be Jesse Jackhammer. Well, that would have been up to Wally, though. Oh no. An Extreme 24/7 title. Well, we kind of already have that. That's the very championship that AJ holds, actually. I imagine AJ would be like, all right, let's make it hardcore, witches. No. I don't know if Violet wants to fight. Well, not because you'll beat her, but because, you know, she loves you. Yeah, the hardcore title, of course. All right, match underway. Here we go. And wait, what happened to Wally? A knee right to Wally. And then a punch right to the face. And already John Cena. And now Wally has been busted open. I mean, of course, Wally already worked a match. But I think that might have just made him mad. And now Wally. Uh-oh. What's Wally going to get? A trash can. Yeah, it had to do with Ann Ramirez doing what she did to Violet after the match. Oh, no, I don't have anything ridiculous like that. But no, it's anyone, not anything. And, well, the table got the top taken off. And then, wow, Wally getting slammed with that JK. Yeah, I was going to say, I'm not going to do that. Oh, and set right into the steps. And now John Cena showing us that, you know, he may be old, but, uh-oh, drops the fist. Yeah, and while it had its moments, it you know, of course, it brought us WrestleMania 31. But aside from that, you know, 2015 was kind of a forgettable year, honestly. And Wally had that sledgehammer, but John Cena not letting him use it. Now he throws him back in the ring. Now, this is not a Falls Count Anywhere match. This match can only take place in the ring, or the finish can take place in the ring. Okay. You'll also have to let Alicia know, but yeah, we'll consider it. Yeah, I still have your name, Jose, from last time. Anyway, a hot shot that sends Wally outside the ring. Well, these guys can fight each other all they want, but they got to get back in. That's twice and costed Violet a match. Oh, slams the hammer down. Let the other one slide because it was a title fight. Yeah. But, so as it stands, it'll remain 1-1. At least until Violet can finally, either she wins and An is never seen again, or An wins, and then An turns her attention to a shot at the title that she always wanted. Which also would leave Violet to focus completely on Alicia as per intended. But in the meantime, John Cena getting smashed with that kendo stick. Well, I mean, I could put you on the wait list there, or the bonus match list there, Carmelita. I could do that. I have no issue with that. And while that's happening, John Cena with that ladder, and Wally going to get back inside the ring and force John Cena to get inside the ring with it. Oh, and a kick right to John Cena, and down he goes. But is that enough to knock him out and win? 1, 2. No, kick out by John Cena. Say what you want about John Cena, but he's holding in there. Uh-oh. Gonna go for the Walls of Wally. The Walls of Wally. Although John Cena powered out. And now, what's John Cena gonna do? And a body splash. I don't think I've ever seen him do that move. 1, 2. No. Well, Vera, if you wish there, Vera, you do have the right to switch with somebody. And as that happens, attitude adjustment. Though you may as well just call it the FU, which is what you used to call it. 1, 2. No, not enough. He was able to beat Dragonheart Jr., but he is having a much tougher time with Wally. But Wally, oh, I don't know if that hit him or if he got out of the way. Nope. Oh, and a low blow right to John Cena. And Cena is practically done with kids. 1, 2. No, and he kicked out still. And then, uh-oh, John Cena. Oh, he's got him up again. And another attitude adjustment / FU. 1, 2. And it took two attitude adjustments / FUs to win.
Here is your winner, John Cena.
Oh, John Cena won, but he certainly didn't get out of that unscathed. Incredible. Well, John Cena, he won a, and I wouldn't be surprised if he challenges for a championship before. Well, unless we get to your match time, there's a good chance we might not get to it, but who knows? If we get through these matches quickly, we might, but I don't want to hold your breath, though. But if not, I will save it for the next time. It's all good. All right, so next up is Jesse Jackhammer, although I don't have a way to contact him, so I'll give him a minute, and then after that, it'll be Spike Ryan. So I'm gonna give him a minute, more or less here. All right, so his minute starts now. So Jesse has until the 3 hour, 2 minute, and 30-second mark to come on in. If not, I'll save his match for another time. Aw. Well, a lot of people want some of Van, but if anyone had any right to, it would probably be Violet. But all right. All right, next up is Spike Ryan. So Spike Ryan is up next. All right. So yeah, Spike Ryan is up next. Oh, you, Seth Braun, against CM Punk, Roman Reigns, and a partner of their choice. That's a good question. You know what? Let's get to that. And just so that the match doesn't last forever, or actually, what kind of match is this going to be? Spike Ryan. Because I can do... Sure, I could do a tag team match, but I would do it under Survivor Series rules. I could do a tornado match. Then there's a ladder. Then there's a table, a TLC, Hell in a Cell. And then there's also the 3-on-3 War Games, if you want that. No, I did not mean to exit, darn it. Elimination. Okay, so that's probably... Alright, well, thankfully I have a rule set for that, so let me get that for you guys. Yes, got it. And well, of course it's not Saturday night. You and Violet can be by my side as you fight on. Well, if Violet gets her match against On, and she wins and she beats On, then On would be gone, and then, well, unfortunately, you won't be able to get your hands on her because she'd be fired per the stipulation. So, unless Violet wants to reverse course and then let everybody get a chance at On before Violet gets a hold of her. I mean, that's aside from that, that's well, what else can I do? Well, anyway. All right, let me get Seth Rollins here. But no, I understand you're just doing this to protect your family, though. It was Braun. Haven't teamed up with Seth since Royal Retribution. Yeah, that is true. Oh, right. It's CM Punk or Roman Reigns. But let's see, who should their partner be? Let me see. I'm going to look for somebody who would help CM Punk and Roman Reigns, but that would have an issue with Spike Ryan and the others. In other words, who would team up with CM Punk and Roman Reigns? Would it be someone like Arkham? Would it be somebody like Atticus or Asriel or Sami Zayn? Yeah, that kind of does make sense a little bit. Oh wait, I forgot it's under mail. What am I doing? There we go. And because the entrances would take long, as it is, and we're not in universe mode now, we'll just get right to it. Just get right to the match. So here we go. All right. Well, we finally got the match that Spike Ryan had waited very patiently for, and there were several times I thought he was going to get it, but it didn't work. Something or someone takes it away. So I get Emma's frustration there. Although I do have a backup plan for that, for especially those who want to beat up on what Ahmed. But also, I highly doubt Liliana Ladrona is going to help, because I don't know if you guys know this, but believe it or not, Liliana and Ladrona, that is, and Anwar Ahmed, they were at odds with each other, and in fact, An's life of crime, or rather her family's life of crime, got in the way of Liliana's family life. And to make a long story short, one of her family members, being Liliana's, let's just say that one of her family members was in the line of fire, and of course Liliana resented An and her family for it. And now I forgot what I was going to say. So basically, one of Liliana Ladrona's family members, I don't want to say they got killed, but their quality of life was affected in a negative way. But you may be wondering, well, why was it that that for so long Liliana just stood there and sided with her? Well, part of it was jealousy towards Emily Elvis, but then the other part of it was the fact that Ann had blackmailed Liliana Ladrona, and that up until now, like especially after what just happened with Violet getting attacked, Ladrona just couldn't. Let's just say that she couldn't bear to stand it any further. And if anything, Violet gave her the courage to say, "You have nothing over me anymore, Ann." So that goes back to where I say that I highly doubt Miss Ladrona is going to help. And that's also part of the story that Arkham gave me as well, so I'm not just saying this because I made it up. It was actually Arkham who came up with the storyline. Well, Emma, let me give Emma a bonus match here. Let me put her on the list. All right, now going for the pedigree onto Sammy. 1, 2. Nope. Kick out by Sammy. Oh, yeah. Next up on the list is Joker. That is, unless, of course, Jesse comes in. And then hip tossed in was Roman Reigns. So we have Spike Ryan and Sammy. Of course, Sammy was really the only person that linked CM Punk and Roman Reigns. I mean, he was there to help with the original Bloodline match. And right now, Sammy outside the ring. Oh, wait a minute. Let me put you on the list there, Sky. Diamond Sky. All right, there we go. Challenging you to a fight, and if you beat me, I give you a shot at the... Oh, wow. All right, now a quick tag to Braun Breaker by Spike Ryan. And it's kind of fitting that Braun Breaker was the one who beat Sami Zayn at the second time of asking, or in the second match that Sami had with him when he was the champion. All right, sends him into the corner, does Sammy. Well, Seth and Sammy had stabbed Roman in the back before. Yeah, that is true. So the stipulation is that if Punk, Sammy, or Roman pin you, then that person earns a shot at the TNA title. All right. But yeah, I put Emma and Diamond Sky on the bonus match list. All right, that sounds good. Uh-oh, wait a minute. Braun Breaker could get counted out if he... Uh-oh, Braun Breaker, got to get back in there, buddy.
Braun Breaker has been eliminated.
Yeah, Braun Breaker got eliminated. And then, for some reason, Sammy's standing in there. Well, Braun Breaker got counted out, but why is Sammy standing in there? Oh, look at the DMs. All right. Oh, wait, 1, 2? No. Okay, so I just had to answer some DMs here. Just you and me now, Seth. But but that's insane though that Sami Zayn was able to get Braun Breaker counted out. I don't think that's what Spike Ryan had in mind. But unfortunately, his team is down one man. Although a quick tag to Seth Rollins. And a sling blade. Ooh, clothesline. Yeah, I mean, that would be something if it happened. Oh, well, Sammy got in the way. And right now, Roman just beating the heck out of Seth. And obviously, much like what Tedu had just said, Roman's not going to forget what Seth did to him back in 14. Or June 2nd, 2014. I'm surprised you even remember the date, man. Although, such a date does live on in infamy. Well, this is Spike Ryan's match. Save your match for next time. All right, I will do that for you, Jen. Well, Roman takes out Spike Ryan, but then the curb stop, and that knocked out Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns is out. All right, well, now we're down to 2-on-2, and it looks like it's Seth Rollins against CM Punk. Now it's 2-on-2. Uh-oh, he's going to go for the buckle bomb. And power bombs there. 1, 2. Nope, kick out by CM Punk. Uh-oh, he's going to go for it again. Oh! An RKO? Definitely took a playbook out of one of his old rivals, Randy Orton. Anyway, in that case, can Carmelita face on tonight then? Well, sure. I mean, win or lose, what I'll do is I'll keep on until the end of the night. And then you know, that is if On loses, obviously. But I'll keep her there. You're nothing without us. And Roman Reigns always falls to Seth Rollins. Yeah, he's never beaten Seth Rollins. At least not in a one-on-one match, he hasn't. Let's see, who's legal? I believe it's... Okay, so it's Sami Zayn. All right. 1, 2... Nope, kick out by Sami. 1, 2. Nope. Oh, and a knee right to Sami Zayn? So are you saying Sami Zayn's gonna... Well, never mind. Sami Zayn got knocked out, but he knocked out Spike Ryan, so I guess either... Well, he knocked out Spike Ryan. It's just that he didn't pin him. 69%, of course you would say that, Cherry. But it all comes down to CM Punk and Seth Rollins, but CM Punk made a mistake. You never turn your back on him. Now going for the crossface on CM Punk. Nope. CM Punk reversed it. So what's the story here? Is Sami Zayn going to get it, or does Punk have to win in order to secure it? Oh, so he had to actually pin you. I thought it was one of those deals where someone had to beat you, and then the guy's team has to win. But okay, but he didn't pin you. Well, now it comes down to CM Punk and Seth Rollins. Now, honestly, even if it was just between Seth Rollins and CM Punk, that would have been a main event worthy match. And yet, that's what we're getting here. That I had to be pinned. And then, wait, what just happened? Wait, did he shatter his ankle or something? I guess he stopped on the ankle and it was a knockout. I don't know why that happened out of character. Well, CM Punk got the win for his team. But it seems to me that this feud between those three, or 6 men, I should say, 3-on-3, is far from over. And of course, ever the sore losers, they beat up on the guys that won. But up next is going to be Brooklyn Joker. So I don't know if Joker's in the chat, but I could reach out to him. Okay. Let me see. Joker. Oh, okay. Well, not a problem, Tenu. I'm sorry that we didn't get to your match, my friend, but I also understand you have to go to bed. But yeah, Joker. Wait a minute. The former Mario Rock, Yuminochi? Oh my gosh, I remember when Paper Mario: The Thousand-Year Door came out, you were doing a bunch of streams on it. But yeah, I remember. But yes, I remember back in the day, I used to know him as Mario Rock, but now he's known as Yuminochi. But hey, what's up, man? All right. Hey, I'm so happy to see you, man. Sorry, I'm just letting somebody else know. That is, if I can spell that the word correctly. There we go. But no, I'm doing pretty well, man. I'm honestly, your sis is moving on up, and but I'm hopeful though that you're doing pretty well. I mean, I know that I became friends with you, and then later on with Melissa and everything, um, but I mean, me personally, I'm doing well. It could be better, but it could certainly be a whole lot worse. Anyway, so I reached out to Joker. It's his match, but I'm going to give him the next minute to claim it, and if he doesn't, then the next person up will be, well, it was going to be Vera, but now it's going to be Violet. So, all right, 1 minute for Joker. Hey, what's up, Triple Beat? How you doing, man? Thanks for the match, TJ. Oh, well, not a problem, man. I'm doing pretty well there, Mr. Triple Beat. Okay, so we got 20 more seconds, and then it will be Violet's match. All right. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right. Well, Violet, you waited for this match, and it's time. So, what kind of match will this be? All right. So yeah, Violet, you're up next, my friend. Let's see what Violet says. What the official match is going to be. Not what, who. Come on, these are people, not objects. You kidding me? Anyway. Although with some people not showing up, there's a good chance we might get to you after all, though. But yeah, Violet, are you in the chat? I know I saw Violet earlier. All right, I guess I'll give Violet a minute. If not, I'll move over to the next person. So a minute starts now. So if Violet doesn't answer the call, then the next match will go to Rose and Lily. But I did see AJ in the chat, so. Being ready like the king of indies? Aw, okay. Alright, 10 seconds left. You're playing Kaboom Squad with your brother? Aw. And I said, Riley, get the coin. Okay. Well, anyway. Also, Cherry, if you want a bonus match, just let me know. Alright, well then, Rose and Lily's up next. Oh, well, Rose and Lily are here. Okay. Well, I guess while we wait for Violet, Rose and Lily, your match is up next. I know it's at least a 2-on-2, but we'll see what kind of match it is. Or maybe it's 1-on-1. Maybe you guys want to fight each other. I don't know. But what kind of match will this be? What kind of match is this? Okay, so it's the two of you against four others in a chamber. Oh, okay. And that you guys are gonna. Oh, well, okay, well, all right. But I wonder what championship should we put on the line? Let's see. I'll put a championship on the line that hadn't been defended in a while, so that's what I'll do. Just to sweeten the pot. So that's what we'll do. All right. But first, let's get. All right. Let me get Rose. Oh, open challenge. So if someone is in the chat, like say Cherry, she could say, "Hey, I want some of that." Okay, so Rose wants to start, and then we have Miss Lancaster going in at number 2. Okay, so I guess if there's any ladies in the chat that want some of Rose and Lily, who wants some of Rose and Lily? Let's see. Oh, Andromeda? Let's see. You know what? I'll give you your second attire. Okay, so that's one. Yeah, I could totally see her using poison mist. Why not? All right, one down. 3 to go. Yes, Jose, but we're looking for women though. Unless you want to volunteer Emma or something. Okay, Carmelita wants on in. Who hasn't been booked in a while? Okay. Well, anyway, Carmelita did volunteer, so she's in this. All right, so 2 others. Well then let's see who we have. 1, 2. Okay, so. Oh, wait a minute. I think I got something. How about on herself? And then I remember Emma said she wanted some of her. Well, now you get some of her. And oh my god. And I keep forgetting that on is an 85, so I gotta fix that. Dang it. Well, I definitely want to fix that. I don't want to leave any doubt that it's like, oh wait, on lost because she was an 85. I mean, of course, for this match it's fine, but for the match with her and Violet, I don't want there to be any excuses. So I want to fix that. Let's see, what championship can we put up? Let's see. Oh, the IWG. No, wait. Or actually, on second thought, we won't have a championship, but it's fine. Okay, cool. But yeah, but when we get to that fight with her and Violet, whether we get that as part of the bonus matches or we get it as part of an actual show, then I'll be sure to put her at Matt's stats. So, like I said, that there is no controversy or anything like that. Oh, and also whoever pins Andromeda can have a shot at the women's IWGP championship if they can. Well, we'll see. But yeah, I decided to keep your original attire as part of your character because I was like, okay, I definitely got to keep that, especially if you decide to, if you're going up against somebody you dislike, which includes on Ramedes. Let me also check to see if anyone has contacted me. Okay, no.
The following contest is the Elimination Chamber match. The rules of the match are as follows. 4 participants will be locked away in their respective pods. 2 superstars will start the match in the ring. The participants will be released
Wait, what?
into the match in random order.
Oh wait, I forgot. These are the people that are going into the chambers. My bad. Sorry. Yes. I just was like, wait, what? And then I was like, oh wait, these are the people that are going in the mini chambers first. Because the way they do it is that they put the people that start in the mini chambers first before they get to the people that start. I completely forgot. I'm like, oh yeah, that's right. Okay, well, so far so good. All right, cool. Well, there you see the Cyberspace Federation World Champion, Carmelita Fox. Of course, Carmelita volunteered to be in this match, and to her credit, she's in. But next is one of the longest entrances you could ever have, and that's the Dragonfly, Emma. But it's a far cry from when I first saw her, because I remember when she had, like, the Halle Berry short hairstyle. Although, to be fair, I mean, she was a trainee at the time, and she was training under Patty. And Kaiser Hart, and to some degree, even Dragonheart himself. So she's gotten a lot of tutelage for that. Hey, AJ, if I beat Carmelita, make notes, because that title will be next on my list. Oh, okay. But I mean, because I do remember, like, back in 2K22 and then 23, you had long hair, and then I guess you must have had it chopped a little bit, just so that it doesn't get in your face, or it doesn't get caught in the door or something. But anyway, there you see Emma. Oh, very funny. Well, anyway, there you see the Dragonfly. Oh yeah, let me cross out Rose and Lily before I forget. So yeah, unless Jesse, Joker, or Rose come in, next up would be AJ, but I guess I'll have to let AJ know since, you know, now that it's been some time since he was in the chat, so I'm like, okay, maybe I should let him know, just out of courtesy. Well, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see if that happens, though. Although it ultimately comes down to AJ, since that is his company and it is his championship. Even though Carmelita is the holder of the title. And then, of course, there's the woman that caused the controversy to begin.
From Santo Domingo,
La
Dominican
Loba.
Republic, Anna Wolf Ramirez.
I got tired of your long hair, so when your daughter Zamis was here last month, I had her cut most of it off. Oh, really? Oh, this is Rose and Lily's match. They requested an elimination chamber match, and 3 people volunteered, and then the only person that didn't was An Ramirez. But yeah, we were waiting for your niece, Violet. All right, and then getting the last pod is the IWGP World Champion, and who knows, maybe I might actually make that a Blue Toad Mania match. That is, if someone can beat Andromeda. Oh no, wait, I forgot. Andromeda is already defending the World Tag Team title. Well, I might decide to put her in another match just to defend that title if someone can beat her.
Champion and one half of the All-Star Women's Tag Team Champions, the Witch Princess.
Well, you're still going to get on. You'll still get her. But after what she did, and after that stunt that she did, I only booked her in this match that was my punishment to her, was that she could, and apparently An can go right through the referee. I did not know that An can go through people. Look at this. Although I'm not sure why the referee was positioned where he is. But yes, but now that you're here, after this match, I'll do An and Violet. I just have to fix one thing about An, and that's her overall. It's in the 85s, which was really weird. But then I came to the realization, oh, I forgot to change the overall. So I want to make sure that there's no dispute just because of a stupid mistake or oversight that I made. All right. So now starting the match are the 2 people that requested it. One of them is Rose. Okay.
And from Lincoln, Nebraska, Princess Rose.
So there you see Rose. Yeah, it was an open challenge, Violet. Yep, that was the match that Rose and Lily made. Yeah, and just for that, she might just very well pay for it. All right, match underway. I was also resting my voice a little bit. There we go. So we start out with the two sisters, the two twins. And of course, they are no strangers to fighting each other. In fact, there hasn't been a time where they didn't fight each other at some point. Though I can very well imagine that that Tomoda and Riker are a little bit nervous whenever they see their loved ones fight each other. But we do intend on sending a message, though. All right. Well, now we're going to find out who is the next to come in. But who will it be? It is Emma. Emma's up. Yeah, what's up, Odds? How you doing, man? But we have Emma. Goes after Rose. Although Rose throws her out. I mean, she throws her out outside the ring, or to the outside of the ring, but is otherwise still in the match. Or, well, clotheslines Rose and then focuses on Lily and throws her out. I'm doing pretty well there, Mr. Odds. Oh, Triple Beat's still here. Okay, cool. And, ooh, thrust kick right to Lily. Miss Lancaster. And then Emma gets thrown out again. But now who's going to join? It is Ramirez herself. Well, now it looks like Emma get a chance to go after An, but it's Rose who gets her. Wait, one? Nope, kick out by, I think that was Lily who was getting pinned, but a kick out. Well, now the twins have been paired off. Well, they were paired off. Except now Rose has the Reaper's grasp on Emma, but Emma gets out. Hey, what's up, Brandon? All right, so our fifth contestant is about to come in. 1, 2, nope, kick out by Emma. Well, looks like Andromeda gets the final number. And we have the Cyberspace Federation World Champion. Well, thank you, Mr. Cornwell. And then, whoa, what strength on the part of Emma, and powerbombs Lily. Uh-oh, now Emma gets her hands on Ramirez. I mean, manages to throw her out, but still in the match. Now put in the submission by Lily. The Vine Whip. Or not the Vine Whip, but... Well, Carmelita gets thrown over the top rope and out. And then, of course, Andromeda is the last to enter. And goes after Carmelita Fox. All right, so all 6 women made it. Now it's just a matter of who survives. But then Andromeda Black takes out On for the moment. And now a pin onto Carmelita. 1, 2, nope, kick out by Carmelita. And now Rose getting double teamed by Andromeda and On Ramirez. And now a pin onto Rose. 1, 2. Ooh, kick out by Rose. And a spin kick to Rose by Andrade. 1, 2. Nope. 1, 2. Nope. Oh, and a series of spin kicks onto Andrade by Andromeda. 1, 2. No, kick out by Andrade. And then, whoa, what kind of move was that onto Rose, or sorry, Liliana Lancaster? But that was an incredible move there by Emma. Well, Andromeda gets thrown out. And now a pin onto Carmelita. 1, 2. Nope. And now, wait a minute, Emma. Oh, nice shooting star press onto Rose. Not Rose. Liliana or Lily Lancaster. I'm still trying to get used to the current names now. Ooh, and a running knee onto Carmelita Fox. And now a pin onto Miss Lancaster. 1, 2. And Miss Lancaster is the first one out, thanks to An Ramirez. 1, 2, and Rose the Gaia is eliminated. So the two well, I was gonna say Flower Twins, but I immediately forget their current name. The Floral Coven. I'll have to get used to the name. But as it stands, well, I'm not playing, by the way, Ty. It's just the computer doing it. Well, now we're down to 4, and it's the 4 people that started in the pod. Now a pin onto Carmelita. 1, 2, and Carmelita's out. Yeah, the Flower Twins. Yeah, I'll still go with it. I'm just so used to saying the Flower Twins, among other things. Nightshade Covenant. Anyway, a spin kick to Emma, and then a miss by An Ramirez. And then a spin move onto... Oh, wait a minute, Emma... Oh, I forgot what Emma called that move, but 1, 2, nope, kick out by Andromeda. Oh, but now An Ramirez gets her shot at Emma. But then a fin de mundo on Emma. 1, 2. No, kick out by Emma. I'm surprised Emma was able to kick out. Against Scarlet. Oh, I see. And then a pin onto Andromeda. 1, 2. And Andromeda's eliminated thanks to An Ramirez. Well, it looks like Emma's going to get that one-on-one match that she wanted against An Ramirez. And a drop kick by An Ramirez. Oh, misses the kick and then gets a thrust kick of her own. Uh-oh, it's going to hit the fin de mundo. Will she do it? She does. 1, 2. Well, if it wasn't symbolic, it is. As Emma has...
Here
officially dethroned Rodriguez as the leader of the Crimson Lotus Gamera. If it wasn't official before, it is now. Whereas Rodriguez won or pinned Andromeda, but that might not matter if Violet wins the match and knocks her out of the company altogether. Yeah, that sounds about right there. What Scarlet would do, because she didn't earn it. Your face, toilet breath. So before I do anything else, I need to do this really quickly because I'm doing this out of fairness rather than, than anything. But next person on the list is Violet. Okay, just gonna. But I do have to take care of something here. Because, like I said, the overall was not 100 or 99, so I want to make sure that the statistics. Yeah, see, the attribute was less than 100 or 29, so I gotta fix that part. But for Emma, she finally got to prove that. She got to prove that finally she is deserving of being the leader of the Gamera. So this won't take too long. But yeah, Violet, are you ready to do the thing? That is, if you're still in the chat, Violet. Of course, you're using AJ's account. There we go. Okay. Yes. Okay. All right. So, Violet, are you still in the chat? Or I guess I'll have to let AJ know. But of course, I'll let AJ know because, well. Well, once I let AJ know, then after that, I can at least move a little bit faster with the list there. Okay. Well, it's supposed to be Violet. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get well, Violet of course uses AJ Cool Kid's account to speak. Anyway, I'm gonna give Violet a chance in a minute starting now, and after that, it would have been AJ. But since you're watching a movie, okay, well I guess let me know when you're done with the movies, and I don't want to interrupt that. But yeah, then AJ would be up, but then it's the same account. Then the next person up after that would be Jose. So hopefully we get AJ representing or Violet represented by AJ. Okay, there's AJ. Well, anyway, is Violet ready for her match to have the big match that I know what the match is. It's going to be save your bonus match for next time. I will do that for you. I will do that. Yeah, I'll put your name. So that means that the next time you're more likely than not to be the second off the shoot. No submission. Okay, so that's WrestleMania 13 submission match rules. I will do that for you. In fact, let me make that match right now. Since I want to have a match like that. Let me use the no holds barred. Let me make the match type actually. Hold on. So it's submission, and then okay, yeah, DQ, and then no ring out. Okay, cool. Okay. So yeah, the reason I call it the WrestleMania 13 submission match was because the match itself was between it was between Bret Hart and Stone Cold Steve Austin, and that was the match that was for the longest time up until WrestleMania 25, the greatest WrestleMania match that there ever was. There we go. Okay, here we go. And you know what? It's only fitting that we do it. If we're going to do a match like this, then we may as well do it at the match that it was named after, WrestleMania 13. So let's do it. No. I went too fast, damn it. Okay, there we go. There we go. And of course, knowing An, she would love to go out in her white attire. Okay. And of course, Violet. Of course, thankfully, because Violet is part dragon, getting shot with the fireballs doesn't hurt all that much, and also nothing a little makeup couldn't do. All right, so the referee for this. You know what? I'll go with this referee. Why not? Wait, what happened to the... Wait, what happened to the, Wait, what happened to the help at the bottom? Am I high here? Whatever, I'm not going to cry about it, but I just noticed that that the help menu at the bottom was missing. I'm like, wait, what happened to the help menu? Oh, it just skips right to the match. Well, I was hoping to get you know, okay, hang on a moment. I'm like, what happened to the menu? Like the bottom of the menu? Like, what happened? Like, what happened to it? Well, if it happens again, I'll just go right to it. I'm not gonna cry about it, but I'm like, what happened to it? Because it was working before, and I'm like, well, what happened there? Yeah, it's gone. What happened to it? Wait, let me see if there's a... Yeah, that's just so weird how it... Okay, you know what? I'll just go right into it. I'm not gonna waste any more time. But that's just so weird, though, that it just did that. Oh, no. That one. That's so weird, though. Not sure what happened there. Yeah, that one is bothering me a lot. I'll have to look into it off camera because that's gonna bother me for a while. Well, in any event, I'll just get right to it. I'm not gonna cry about it. Anyway, it's one fall. These women can fight outside all they want. They can use weapons all they want, but the only way this match ends is by submission in the ring. And now Violet gonna take her frustration out on Ramirez. Of course, An not gonna give up without a fight. And now with the bat, and Violet just got hit with that bat, and then one right to the leg. Well, one way or another, this is going to be it for Violet. Either she gets rid of An Ramirez once and for all, or An gets what she wants and in turn leaves Violet alone in order to focus on what she wanted to get after all. Oh, went for the spin kick only to get thrust kicked instead. Well, at least Emma got a chance to get a hold of An and actually beat her and pin her in the center of the ring. Now going for the submission. But of course, An not going to give it up that easily. And then the princess flip normally goes for the cover, but decides to go outside. And I guess she wants to see to it that she is done for good. And hits her in the hand. And then, okay. Manages to miss a couple of times. I'm not sure why it didn't connect. But Violet fights back. Back elbow. Off the ropes. Nope. Countered. And gets hit with the spin kick. Alright, now goes for the crossface on Violet. No, wait. Violet fights out. Off the ropes. Nope, clotheslined. And then hits her in the leg, and then run right to the head. And again. And again. Oh, missed that time. Ooh. A knife edge chop. Now going up to the top. And then Violet, well, not sure what Violet was doing, but she missed and got drop kicked in the head for her trouble. You witch! And then the SOS, and normally she would have went for a cover, but nope, didn't work. Then a half Nelson suplex. And now, wait, what's she doing here? A sharpshooter? No. Gonna curb stomp her. Then a back elbow. And then another spin kick. Now goes for the submission once again. And An has done it. I can't believe it.
Here is your winner, Anna Ramirez.
Yes, no way indeed. I'm in shock, really. But I have a feeling that even though she got what she wanted, getting the championship will not be easy. And I have a feeling that Diamond Sky or somebody else is going to have something to say about it. But as far as Violet, at least Violet can rest in the knowledge that she can finally focus in and that she can focus on her best of 5 series, and of course the last match will simply wipe off of the record thanks to An Ramirez's interference. But I do feel bad for Violet, but An was willing to do it. That's what it took to get this match. And in the end, An was able to get the job done. But I have a feeling that before long, An has not heard the last of Violet. That much I will say. Okay, so while Jesse's not here, and then Joker said he had to go, or he was going to save his for next time. Next up is AJ himself. So AJ, you're up next, my friend. Well, it is back to the lab. Wait, you want to fight on next show? Sure, I could do that. I don't know if it will be for the title, but at the very least, because before then I had you scheduled to defend it at Blue Toad Mania. But if you just want a one-on-one match, I am more than willing to give you that. I'm willing to do that. Okay. So, Uncle Howdy in a cyberspace belt. All right, I'll do that for you. So I have, actually, it's after AJ. Okay, cyberspace rules match. So the earliest would, or among the ones that are in canon, it happened at WrestleMania 39. That had a Hell in a Cell match. So it's Cyberspace Rules, or Cyberspace Cell match, sorry. Yeah, notice how the mapping of the buttons don't show up? Not sure what happened there, or if I turned it off accidentally or what, but I'll have to figure that out off camera, since I don't have really much a lot of time to do it, but... And then I'll put Chad Patton as the referee for this. Okay. Okay. Here we go. So, of course, AJ would love nothing more than to put Uncle Howdy in his place. But yeah, after this, Jose, you'll be up next. Thankfully, we have enough time. And there he is, Uncle Howdy, who had been tormenting Violet, but more specifically Vera, and all in an attempt to get a shot at AJ. Well, if he wants AJ that badly, well, now he's got him. Well, one person you won't have to do a restraining order to is someone who would probably be the last person you put a restraining order against, and that's Lucian. And now we have AJ Cool Kid himself.
And his opponent from Dallas, Texas.
But yeah, I did ask, well, AJ if I could do a Blue Toad Mania attire, or if I could work on one. But now, of course, you know, even if he said yes, I want to make sure I get the approval of it. But if not, that's all right. But for AJ, there's his Shadow Lion form. And usually he puts that on when he's going up against somebody he dislikes, and how apropos. Okay, let me do this really quick. Presentation. All right, cool. Put the HUD on. Okay, there we go. All right, now the HUD's on. I wanted to make sure I put the HUD on. Right now, Uncle Howdy with the early advantage. Excuse me. Stop right to the gut, and then AJ, slammed him. Now Uncle Howdy trying to get back up again. And then the flame wheel, definitely adopted that from Flames. Nope, kicked out. And then, nope, reversed and sent over the top rope is Uncle Howdy. Uncle Howdy fighting back. And then he whips him into the ropes. And an overhead belly to belly. Well, I'm not sure what Uncle Howdy was trying to do, but whatever he did, it didn't work as he gets stunned. Throws him over, does AJ. Can't quite tell from this angle, but it looks like a suplex back inside the ring. And now AJ going to use his submission skills, even though submission's not one of the ways to score a point or score a fall. You just have to either get a knockout or a pin. And the Stun Dog Millionaire. 1, 2, no. Uncle Howdy kicks out. And then thrown outside the ring. And now AJ feeling it. Now just, well, never mind, goes after Howdy. And then sent into the cages was AJ. Although AJ throws him right onto the ground. Ooh, a jawbreaker. But then one right back to Uncle Howdy. And then AJ gets thrown down. But AJ comes in with a Western Lariat. He used his left arm in this case. Well, Uncle Howdy just not having much luck against AJ here. Yeah, I mean, at the rate he's going, AJ very well could win this, but we have seen in the past where guys were down, but they were never out. And now, wait a minute, AJ, I think AJ just got busted open. But now AJ throws Uncle Howdy back inside the ring. What the heck? And now AJ has been busted open, yeah. Oh, but AJ turned the tables on him. And now, wait, what's he doing? Couple of forearms, you can't quite see thanks to the cage and the view of it, and then a backbreaker. And then a T-bone suplex. And a body splash that missed. And then the Eastern Lariat. But Uncle Howdy doing the smart thing and exiting. And of course AJ normally would do a dive, but can't quite do that with Uncle Howdy while he's outside. And then Uncle Howdy sending AJ into the cage. In fact, that's the most damage that's been done, was being set into the cage. And now AJ does the same to him. To Uncle Howdy, that is. Uncle Howdy, to his credit, didn't give up, although I think AJ might have busted him open. And now he gets sent into the cage himself. But Uncle Howdy, again, just when you think you have him beat, it's not over until it is. Although Uncle Howdy ends up getting back in himself. Although, wait a minute, gets caught with the lion's bite and a quick tap, aka a knockout. Nope. I'm not sure what AJ was going to do, but whatever it was, Uncle Howdy countered that. Wait a minute, Uncle Howdy gets countered. Now sets up AJ for something. I'm not sure what it is, but AJ has the lead, 1-0 right now. And it looks like he's trying to choke out AJ. But AJ sweeps the leg and goes for the pin off that. 1, 2. Well, that was somewhat underwhelming. I suppose Uncle Howdy was running out of gas, and that was kind of his last gasp. Although AJ is a bloody mess. Well, congratulations to AJ, although, well, AJ, like I said, looks like a bloody mess. He does, however, put down Uncle Howdy. But then you have Jose Blanco that's up next. Yeah, Jose Blanco is next on the list. And then likewise, I have about an hour left to go before I have to stop. As much as I'd like to keep going, I gotta stop eventually. Oh, really? Oh, well, now the buttons start to work. Or by buttons, I mean the button display that's on the bottom of the screen, by the way. I was referring to that. Wait, so you're not making a match for yourself, you're making it for On? So what's the match there, Jose Blanco? Uh-oh. A no escape cage match? Well, I do have a match type for that. In fact, you could say it's a fight for survival, though. It's to get a pinfall. Oh, well, I mean, mine is pinfall and submission, but no escape, though. But either way. Well, it looks like the feud that on Ramirez had has somewhat okay, fine, pins only then. But that on Ramirez had now has transitioned over to Emma. Partly because An was like, well, you took my group away from me. It's like, well, no, you did this to yourself, An. And that's what Emma has to say about it. Okay, finally the button mapping is available. I was wondering why it wasn't working before, but now it works again. Okay, well, now we can move on. Okay, so now I got Jose down. Next up would be Andromeda, although I'm not sure if Andromeda's in the chat. Oh, I forgot the... Oh, dang it, I forgot to do that. That you can blame that one on me, though. Oh, this one. We kind of already saw this one. Oh, I forgot. We did see this one. Well, we do get a good look at her eyes.
And from Santo Domingo, Dominican Republic, Anna Wolf Ramirez.
so early. All right, fine. Let me do that. Yes, actually, as a matter of fact, after Jose's match, next up would be Andromeda and then Atticus himself. All right, let me fix that one more time. See, ooh, I could probably do a scrap trap. All right, but we'll get right to the match. Since, like I said, we saw these ladies' entrances already. Wait, did Winnipeg win? Or I guess I have to watch the game to see it. Well, anyway, last time these two were in the ring, On ended up getting the pin on. Well, not on. Emma got the pin on Moderators. But this time it'll be one-on-one. As before then, it was 6 women, and it just came down to those two. And a miss by Emma. And a drop kick to Emma. All right, and it is pin only this time. 1, no. So this is kind of the opposite of the submission match that we had between, Andromeda and Violet. And that is, this one is pin only. And the other part is that, well, you can't even escape the cage. I mean, sure, you can go up and use it as a diving board, but that's all you'd be able to do. And a miss by Emma. Oh, it slammed right onto the cage. And, of course, the cage itself can be used as a battering ram. And a pin. 1. No, only a 1. Ooh, went for another spin kick and got thrust kicked for her trouble. And then the Kaiser driver. The Kaiser driver 1. Nope. Well, for An, I mean, the fact that she's getting put through the ringer for a number of things. I mean, she's getting, she's burning the Midnight Oriole. Back body drop. And then a spine buster. Oh! I'm not sure what she calls that, but that was a pretty cool move. 1, 2. Well, she got it. Well, that kind of proved that the that the victory inside the Elimination Chamber was not a fluke. Instead, Emma manages to do it. Well, anyway, up next is Andromeda. That would be Atticus' daughter. And of course, Violet a little bit happy given that Emma was able to prove once and for all that she is worthy of leading the Crimson Lotus Camera. Alright, so Andromeda, you're up next, my friend. But yeah, now we're down to 50 minutes now in terms of the time limit I have. Yeah, she has to fight for the title. But it's up to Diamond Sky to either face On one-on-one or to have On join the day one main event, which will have Diamond Sky defending against Mitty, Lissa, Alex Young, and On Ramirez. I'm not sure what happened there, but anyway. Who are the champs? Wait, what champs? The tag team champions? Or the... I wonder specifically who do you mean by who are the champs? Oh, any of them. Oh, well. Well, then let's take a look. Let's take a look. Okay, so you have the four queens. Okay, fair enough. You have Lioness, of course. She already has a match scheduled, and then. But among the championships you can challenge for, you have the United States title, the ECW Women's Championship. You can challenge for that one. You can defend your own championship, or you can even fight Violet for her left right championship. Although if I know Violet, she would be like, girlfriend, put your championship on the line and then we'll defend it. If I know Violet the way that I do. The Queen's Crown Championship, although I would much rather ask permission from Alicia or whatnot. But you could also challenge for the TNA title, the UFC Championship, or the Up Down Down Championship if you want. Same thing with the Women's Television Championship. You could also challenge for that too. Now this is the Cyberspace North American Women's Championship, so I can't do that one. Against Mitty. Hey, I'm cool with it. Of course, I would imagine Mitty would be cool with it too, since, you know, she has big fish to fry. Alright, let's do that. No holds barred, falls count anywhere. I mean, it's already under no holds barred, so it's all good. Well, oh yeah, and you know what? If we're gonna do it in TNA, let's actually go to TNA. Let's do it. Let's do that. Okay, and for that, I'm going to give you your first attire since you're going up against a friend. Oh, other way. Other way. Okay, so it's 2 out of 3 falls. Falls count anywhere. And then instead of a table, one of the trademarks would be Jeff Jarrett's guitar, so I'll put that in there. But everything else looks good. And then I'll turn on the entrance this time. Okay. Oh yeah, and put the title on the line. Okay, here we go. And then after this, I think we should be able to get through this match relatively quick. But next up would be Atticus himself. The same stipulation against Riker.
That is for the total non-stop action wrestling women's world championship.
No titles, of course. I was about to ask what title though, but all right. So, well, we are live at Bound for Glory. But yeah, I just figured, well, if we're going to do a TNA championship match, we may as well. So there you have the double champ. And I kind of figured that you wanted to put yourself in a position post Blue Toad Mania. Hey, I'm fine with that. So of course, well, and there you see Andromeda, and she does the old Sailor Moon transformation where her clothes change. So there you go. But then, here you have Mitty. And Mitty is the record 10-time Blue Toad Wrestling Women's World Champion. And while she will look to add to that and get 11 times with the belt, or the championship rather, the title, she is here to defend this title. The Total Nonstop Action Wrestling Knockouts World Championship. And this is a championship that has a rich history with the likes of Gail Kim, Awesome Kong, Velvet Sky, Angelina Love, and then there's Naomi, or at the time she was known as Trinity. I mean, those are just some of the names that come off the top of the head when it comes to great. Oh, and Mickie James. I can't forget Mickie James. How did I forget Mickie James? But no, Mickie James is probably the one that is most associated with the belt outside of Gail Kim. Anyway, there you see Andromeda. All right, so you have Mitty, a decorated champion, and you have An, who wants to eventually get to the point where she can challenge for a world title on her own, much like her tag team partner did. and a drop kick. I mean, of course, both these women are wearing heels, so what's good for the goose is good for the gander. Then a spin kick. And then a drop kick of her own by Mitty. And then a head scissors takedown. Oh, wait a minute. Whoa, what a flip. And she landed on her feet. That's incredible. Oh, you know what? I forgot to do this. Forgot to... There we go. I forgot to turn the HUD on, and it's 2 out of 3 falls, and it is falls count anywhere. So these ladies can fight outside all they want, and it can end outside as well as outside the ring as well as in it. Of course, they'll have a lot less space to work with on that side of the ring. But Andromeda, nope. Ooh, kick to the back. Uh-oh, now going for the Dragon's Bite? Or at least the front chancery or something. And then, ooh, what a slam. Anyway, welcome back there, Spike Ryan. 1, nope. Ooh, nice spin kick, and then a pin. 1, 2. Of course, Mitty's going to have to step up her game because Andromeda and everybody else that goes after that. All right, now going for the what? Wait a minute. What? Wait. Mitty just tapped out, but the referee didn't see it. I could have sworn it was submission, right? But did the referee not see it? Yeah, she did tap. Okay, well now the referee saw the tap out. All right, now it's 1-0. Well, the referee didn't catch it the first time, but the second time he did. Yeah, he catches the pin. 1, 2. What? Andromeda beat the brakes out of Mitty. Although I suppose Mitty hadn't had any matches in a while, so she would be a little rusty, but now the new total nonstop action Knockouts World Champion is Andromeda Black. And of course, Jack Utaker gonna celebrate. But as that happens, Atticus is up next, and he already gave me his match, thankfully. And then after Atticus would have been Tennu, but he had to leave, and then Jen had to leave. And then next up would be Vera, but we'll see if we can get through that. All right. So it's yeah, and then of course Spike Ryan gonna congratulate. But I do have a plan for a final match, and that it does involve you, Ty. So last time I did a show, I did one for the women. Now I'm going to do one for the men. But yeah, but Ty, you'll be part of that proceeding though. All right, let me get Atticus here. Actually, let me go over to Yeah, actually, we'll keep this one. We'll keep this one. Same match type. No holds barred. And it's Atticus. I was looking for other versions, but this is the only one that you had, so I was like, alright. And then we saw Riker, so... Okay. Okay, just making sure everything is... We do a barbed wire bat and then replace the bat with a stop sign. I always try to mix in the weapons as much as I can. Sure. Absolutely. Well, I guess so. The only one that we'll watch is Atticus, and you know, because we already saw Riker before that. Basically, it's anyone not that is not Punk, Sami Zayn, or Roman Reigns. Well, we'll see who will take you up on that offer, though. Oh, I can? Okay. Although I'm genuinely curious here.
The following contest is a 2 out of 3 falls match. Making his way to the ring from Omaha, Nebraska, weighing in at 258 pounds, the Superstar.
AJ against Spike? Alright, I'll skip the rest of it. And then, of course, we have Riker himself. Oh, wow. I mean, of course, AJ has a number of other championships, but including the hardcore title, I don't know if we want that, but at the very least, it'll be for the TNA championship. But Spike Ryan did accept the challenge, so at the very least, it will be AJ going for the TNA title. But as it stands, we have Riker, the world champion. Of course, he wants to avenge the fact that he tapped out to, of all people, Damian Shelley. And not to say Damian Shelley wasn't capable of doing it, which he is, and he did. But I imagine that that's going to put Damian Shelley in a position to possibly challenge for the championship, you know, post Bluto Mania. Well, now that's awesome. And you know what? I definitely dig that. I definitely dig that. Oh, I forgot to put the HUD on really quickly. No. I did not mean to do that. I meant to... go back, please. Thank you. Okay, there we go. Well, we're going to find out if Riker learned anything from Atticus. And it looks like he did because he used a chair. Although Atticus with a German suplex of his own. But then Riker fights back. Excuse me. 1, 2. Nope, kick out by Atticus. I mean, for Atticus, this is only his second match. The first one was that Royal Rumble match, but right now Riker wants to prove that, you know, part of his training he did learn from Atticus. I mean, he also learned from, you know, from AJ and also from Diamond Sky, given that he was part of Diamond Sky's Kingdom Warriors. That's a good idea. You know, just keep it between him and you. So. And as that happens, Atticus going to get a shovel, although he decides against it for some reason. I guess he wants to fight it in the ring. Yeah, he has him caught. And I'm not sure what kind of move is that, but 1, 2. Ooh, kick out by Riker. And nice diving splash, though. 1, 2, no. And I noticed that Atticus is a little bit lighter than he was the last time I saw him, because he was pretty top heavy, but it looks like he lost a little bit of weight. I imagine so he'd be able to keep up with Riker or some of the smaller guys. 1, 2. That Impaler DDT, not enough, but now going up to the top. Now what's Atticus going to do? Oh, went for a diving kick but missed. Then a cravat suplex. And now, wait, what's Riker doing? Well, I don't think I've ever seen him do that before. Like dead serious. I've never seen him do that before. And now Riker with the... Oh, and he hits him in the back! But Atticus got right back up and delivered a DDT. I think that might have awakened him here. Now he's got a stop sign, but instead Riker stopped him from using it. And then a running knee on Riker. 1, 2. Well, Atticus takes the lead. Fine by me. Oh, wait. Countered by Riker. Well, Riker's going to have to prove that he is worthy of being the world champion, because right now, I mean, he already suffered a submission loss. In that mixed tag team rematch. And now, well, looks like Riker's going back to basics. He's going after the legs, which is how he won the title against Kenley Mavericks. 1, 2. Nope. And what a series of strikes, though. 1, 2. Well, I'll be. Atticus Black has beaten the champ as well. So there's two guys that have beaten the champion. Once in a mixed tag team match where Damian forced him to submit, and then in 2 straight falls against this man, Atticus Black. Well, if you're Riker, you gotta, honestly, Riker has got to snap out of it, and soon. Because if he doesn't, his reign will be very short. But really, Ty, that's not an upset. This man is a former world champion, so obviously I don't even consider that an upset. Not even by a long shot. This was one of those matches where I kind of expected Atticus to win, and he did. But anyway, let's see. Okay, so I got about... okay, so I'm going to have to call... let's see. Okay. So what I'm going to have to do is have one more bonus match, or 2 more, but 1 for the bonus match list. And that's going to be Vera's match. I'm not sure if Vera is still in the chat. And then, of course, the final match will feature Ty and some of the guys in a special closeout match. But for Vera, this is her match. And then, of course, everybody else that didn't get a match, I will save them for another time. But yeah, this is Vera's match now. So Vera, if you're in the chat, let me know. To put me on the next shelf. Next show, not shelf. Vera? I'll have to give Vera the next minute. If not, I might actually have to give Ty his match. But, oh, never mind. Vera's here. Okay. So Vera, you have the last of the bonus match list, people. But okay. So Vera, what's the bonus match that you want to do? The WWE Women's World Champion? Alright, well, let's see. When you say WWE Women's World Champion, do you mean, let me see. Do you mean this one, the WWE Women's Champion? Or do you mean this title? Wait, what, wasn't Violet the champion before this? Oh, Blake? Okay. Very well. The one that Blake holds. Okay. But then what kind of match is this going to be? Falls count anywhere, Extreme Rules, okay. Alright. And you know what? Let's go to WrestleMania for that. Why not? So here is Vera. Oh yeah, I want to make sure I got the rules correctly. It's falls count anywhere. There it is. And then everything else looks good. Okay, cool. Oh, there it is. Okay. So it's going to be Vera and Blake Belladonna. So after this, what I'm going to do is put Ty in a match against some guys that either haven't had a match or would like to have a match against Ty. So yeah, Ty, after this, it'll be your match.
The following champion versus champion contest is an Extreme Rules match and is for the WWE Women's World Championship.
Well, up first is 1/4 of the Four Queens champions, and that is Vera. Vera Noel with Richards. And of course and then of course she ends up what's the word? Doing the shake, shake, shake as well. But then we have Blake Belladonna. So we saw her earlier in the show. Mainly as a member of Ruby, in which she and her team ended up making it into the next round of the Four Queens tournament. Well, I will say this, though. Blake is not going to go down without a fight. That much I will say. But Blake, of course, is a former Blue Toad Wrestling World Champion, so she knows a thing about world titles, but can she defend the WWE Women's World Championship? And can Vera win her first piece of gold?
Introducing the challenger from Dallas, Texas, the Women's Super Tag Team Champion, Princess B. Richards. And her opponent from out of this world, the WWE Women's World Champion, Blake.
Well, I mean, there are some championships that haven't been defended, so I don't have an issue with that. But, of course, if you want to fight Ty, you're more than welcome to. Not a problem, Primetime. Or, actually, maybe Primetime can... Or, who knows, maybe Primetime... I might actually give Primetime a match, but if he has to go, I don't blame you. Or maybe even put you as... Oh. Well, outside of the fact that he won the NXT Tag Team Championships with the Feed, that's the only title he's won so far. But right now, Vera, I mean, of course, Vera has won a number of matches, including a Battle Royal at one point. So she is qualified in that sense. And then a dropkick to Vera. And then nice takedown to Vera. But Vera with a with a counter of her own, only to get countered herself. And then a spin kick, and she actually got her on the back of the head. So Ty, I mean, I guess the better question would be, oh, okay, so it's AJ who's volunteering. And as that happens, a pin onto Blake. 1, 2. Ooh, almost got it. All right, so Vera going to go get some toys. And has a kendo stick. But before she could use it, thrown outside the ring. And this is false count anywhere, and then using the trash can. So these women can fight outside, and it can finish outside, as well as in the ring. And a spin kick to Vera, and is that enough to do it? Referee, 1, 2, nope. So it looks like Ty is going to face off against AJ, and if Ty can beat AJ, then AJ will put up the hardcore title that AJ possesses. And then going for the suplex, nope. Turned into a backbreaker. The lung blower. 1, 2, or aqua lung. You know, that's what I'll call it, the aqua lung. In fact, Vera's attire matches the set of WrestleMania 40. Yeah, WrestleMania 40. And now going for the silver bullet, definitely adopted from her sister, who in turn adopted it from Crushing Kelly. 1, 2, the Dreambreaker. Okay, Dreambreaker. Well, whatever it is, it was enough for Vera to become the new
Here is your winner,
WWE.
WWE Women's World Champion, Princess Richards.
Oh, the Dreambreaker. Okay, so that's what it's called. Well, congratulations to Vera on winning her first championship. All right, so it's going to be AJ against Ty. Now the only thing is, let's see. Well, since this is not part of Ty's actual bonus match, I'll have to decide it. But nonetheless, though, it's going to be AJ and Ty. So let me find a stipulation that we haven't had in a while. Which one have we not done? Let's do... I want a match that's quick. but not too quick. Like a table match, actually. And in fact, that was the very match that AJ defended his championship last time. It was defended. I imagine AJ didn't have a problem with Riley because, well, Riley won a match that gave him the momentum to do it. So AJ is giving Ty that very same opportunity. You know what? Let's go to Royal Retribution. Let's do that. Let's go to there. So we have Ty Wyatt against AJ. Okay, tire 2. Make sure everything else looks good. Yep, that's a tire 2. So now we have Ty and AJ, and if Ty can put AJ through a table, then Ty will get the opportunity that he looked for. Well, anyway, there's the one championship that he already has, and that's the NXT Tag Team Championship.
Is a tables match, making his way to the ring from North Carolina, weighing in at 183 pounds, one half of the NXT Tag Team Champions, T.I. Wyatt!
Wait, you and Sly gets a shot at the title?
His opponent from Dallas, Texas, weighing in at 213 pounds, the WWE Heavyweight Champion and the Hardcore Champion, AJ!
Alright, we'll skip the rest of that. But yeah, this is the last match of the show. As much as I'd like to keep going, I gotta stop. And, alright, so I was answering a DM here. Oh, and both guys went for a move, but they both missed. Alright, now Ty sent right into the ropes. And a drop kick. Now sends him into... Nope. Ty fights back. Anyway, nice hip toss. Oh, went for the Lion's barrage, but instead got a thrust kick for his trouble. Did AJ. And I'm not sure what Ty was going to do, but he had to make sure that AJ wasn't done. But he is. Remaining neutral, but scouting your opponent, though. Yeah, I could do that. Or at the very least, he just doesn't get a shot at you. The only problem is I wouldn't be able to reflect it in universe mode, but outside of it, it's fine. But as it stands, of course, Ty wants to make certain. Oh my gosh! I don't know if you saw that, but he just took your head and twisted it. Something akin to what, Paul White the Giant used to do to Hulk Hogan, just because he was a giant man. And now AJ has been busted open. I am such a brutal man. Well, certainly you don't want to underestimate the Lion. The Lion King, that is. All right, now AJ going to go get the table. And then Ty ends up leaving the ring, and it looks like he's going to bring in the other table. But then AJ sends him in the corner and an uppercut. Oh! Then slammed him, and now what's AJ going to do? And now it looks like Ty is bleeding from the mask. Although AJ is just going bat-stir crazy now. All right, now sets up the table, but then gets the other one for some reason, and he hits Ty with it. And then the table just falls off. And now AJ brings in another table. And then Ty apparently takes it. A scoop and a slam with the arm tucked underneath. But then, Ty sends AJ into the corner. Well, he drop kicked him, but the table didn't break. Now grabs the other table and hits AJ with it. All right, now sets up the table. But one thing you don't want to do is taunt. Oh, okay. And now, All right, now sets him up. Knife edge chop. Nope. Now sets him up on the table. And he puts him through the table. Well, now it looks like Ty and Bray Wyatt are going to have to defend against AJ and Sly Cooper on the next show. But that'll have to wait until just that, the next show. But I give credit to Ty, as Ty was able to bust open AJ as if AJ hadn't been busted already. But if I know Ty, he'll come back. I don't know what's going to happen then. But anyway, a 3-star match to end off the show. Well, congratulations to those who were in, and while on what I met is still, while on Ramirez still is part of the company, she now has the opportunity that she had been wanting for so long. But for Violet, she finally gets some peace. But there's a lot of unanswered questions, such as who is going to become the number one contender to the men's and women's tag team titles? Who's going to be the contenders for the four kings and the four queens? Those are just the remaining questions that need to be answered. But until then, we'll also get to see Spike Ryan and AJ go at it. But for everybody else, But for everyone else, I wish nothing but the best, and I'm definitely gonna get some rest. I don't know about you, but she better stay away. If not, I'm filing a restraining order. You said a restarting order. You meant restraining order. But in any event, take good care of each other and definitely treat each other well, because you never know what that person may be going through. And while I know that we go at each other in character, out of character we're the best of friends, and that's all that matters, really. And we've seen in the past that one bad apple can ruin the bunch. So I want to say thank you to those who watch the show and watch what I do, and for those select few like Brandon Cornwell, I thank you, and to a degree AJ and Patty, I want to thank you guys. I want to thank those who watch certain videos, like Mr. P. He always likes the MLB series, so I see him there when that happens. I also see the same thing with the other series that I do, and especially on the Switch, among other things. But regardless, though, I want to say thank you, and I wish nothing but the best. So, with that said, I'll see you next week, and I'll keep you guys updated in terms of if I need to reschedule anything or anything like that. But I look to continue the road to Blue Toad Mania. But until then, have a good night. Do stay safe. God bless. And I'll see you then. I'll see you next week. Next weekend. Peace out, everybody. Okay.